Hello. Hello, stream. Hi, Yui gang. What's going on? What's happening? We're gonna be doing Gamba. The big Gamba.
What's going on, Yui gang?
Should add the new Knights Lords as an update and not a DLC at some point to increase longevity. No, they're not gonna do that. But they're asking, should they do that? I mean, yeah, I would definitely not complain about free new bosses. Yeah, I just don't see it happening. I think FromSoft would ever give us a free boss. Especially a Night Lord boss, you know? I don't know about that one, like a whole brand new one. Would be cool. Any relic you're looking out for? Not really, no. Nothing in particular. Just want to go get something that's cool. Get something that's cool. Haven't announced any new night fairs. Well, yeah, they're still like doing their updates for the game, right? They're still focusing on the Night Lord bosses, the enhanced Night Lord bosses. They're still gonna do that, and they still haven't had a single balancing update. Like, there's no balancing update at all. Like, I feel like right now, you want to go balance the game. So, like, make buffs and nerfs and stuff like that to make the game feel a bit more fresh. If you add some new buffs to the existing Night Fairies to make them more exciting to play, changing up the Relic system, I think these things are much more important than adding more stuff to the game right now. In my opinion. But, like, they'll add new Night Fairies with the DLC, which that'll be later this year. So, like, they'll end up, you know, just finishing off what they're doing right now, and then when they're going to advertise the DLC, they'll do it in due time, you know? Like, the hype is going to come no matter what when it comes to a DLC. Like, Shadow of the Erdtree popped off. That shit had a lot of hype. And that shit, you know, came out 2 years after Elden Ring got released. So Elden Ring was, like, not dead, but, like, it was very quiet for a while before Shadow of the Erdtree got released. Before I even, like, heard anything about Shadow of the Erdtree, so... The hype comes no matter what with the content. So anytime there's new content, people are going to be there. Anyway. Only single player was balanced because people complained it was too hard. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people complained day one. Which I don't know why people complained day one. Like, it's a roguelike game. I think everyone has treated it like a FromSoft game and not like a roguelike game. It's like you meant to fucking fail and, like, not win, you know? Not, like, beat the game your first attempt or first try. Like, you meant to fuck up. But yeah. It's like, damn, I'm losing and dying and I have to do all this again. It's like, shit. It's like, that's the genre of the game, yeah. And all of a sudden, like, you know, a week later, it's like, damn, the game's really easy now. It's like, yeah, I wonder what fucking happened. It's like you went ahead and got good at the game, or you figured out how to play the game. Anyway. So yeah, as you can see, we currently have 600,000 merc, and I did say 1 million. Now, the reason for that is because when I spend all this merc, I'm gonna get many relics. Roughly 1,000 relics. And when I sell all those... After, like, 99% of them are just useless, I'll end up getting a bunch more merc back, and it'll end up balancing out to be about 1 million. So, yeah, you didn't get clickbaited. We're going to spend 1 million merc today. We just currently have 600,000, but we spend it, then we get to sell it, then we get the money back, and then it's going to end up being about 1 million. I think they're gonna delete, repeat or add new rotation for the Sovereign Night Lords. I don't think they're gonna delete some out of the rotation, but yeah, there's gonna be a rotation. We just don't know exactly what's next in terms of whether or not they're gonna go back to Gaping Jaw or continue with someone different. My dad is saying everything you say in a nerd voice. But your dad's making fun of me? Dad wishes he was as knowledgeable in the game as I am. Clearly. He's a bum. How many expeditions? Good question. Visual Codex. 322. That doesn't include the hundreds that I actually quit out. Because of my no-hit runs when I got hit and quit out. Is the random relic from the other shop better or no? Well, the other one is like, you know... It's a guaranteed purple. But it's like it's more expensive. Because, you know, it requires the different currency, right? How many of those do I have, by the way? We could probably spend those as well. We have 250. So we can get some guaranteed purples. About 30 of them. Pretty cool. Trigox. I don't know how to say the name. Thanks for the follow. That's much less for that much merc. Well, thing is, you can sell the relics that you get. So you go ahead and complete every expedition. You get about 2,000 to 3,000 merc when you complete it. And then you get a whole bunch of relics that you can just sell and then get a bunch more money back. Like you can, the relics that you sell throughout the expedition is more merc than what you get by completing the expedition. Sometimes. Actually, that's a lie. It's about the same. Try a level 15 on the first day. I don't think I will try that, no. I don't know, maybe one, I don't know. It doesn't like interest me, but I don't know, I could, but like, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I could aim for it one day. Anyway. Okay, so yeah. We're going to be spending lots of merc today in hopes that we get some really good stuff. We have 600,000 merc currently. We're going to go buy them. We're pretty much equates to about 1,000 relics. Then we're going to sell the relics that we don't want, which is probably like almost all of them. And then we're going to get a bunch back. And hopefully we find at least 3 good relics. That's the objective. Now, what we're going to do is not look at them one by one. We're just going to go ahead and buy them all like this. Because the thing is, you can't actually delete them from this page. And it's going to be much easier to organize through them once I actually go through the relic rights. And I can sell them as I'm going along. Because instead of looking through them here, and then going back, and then looking through them again to sell them, this way it's just going to be a lot easier. 3 is optimistic? Probably. Go all black? Too bad there isn't a start with Carrion Slicer? Yeah. I mean, if there was a start with Carrion Slicer, it would make the Duchess, like, the best character in the game. Easily. Actually, you don't have a staff with the Duchess, so I guess it would only just be for the Recluse. It would make the Recluse a lot better. That's for sure. We already spent 300,000 just like that. Or close to it. Did I get new glasses? I had these glasses a few months ago. I got like a couple of pair of new glasses some months ago when I got my eyes tested again. And they're like, you know, your eyes have gotten twice as bad since like the last few years. I'm like, really? Because I actually only started wearing glasses like in, I think it was like 2021 or some shit. And then, yeah, just like last or early this year. Maybe it was 2022. I forget. It was right about that time. Then I got them tested again, like a few years later. And like, yeah, your eyes are worse. You gotta get a new pair. It's like, these are the ones that I normally wear. So I just have these ones here. And I like these frames better. Especially because after all the comments that I get, every single time when I wear these like black frame glasses, like, damn, it looks like you're wearing that disguise that has like the big nose and the mustache and the glasses together. That happens like every month I get that. I'm like, fuck. So like, you know, I'm gonna start to wear my new ones. Are the relics that bad? Yes. We're almost there, chat. I sold like so many relics yesterday just to make this happen. I went through all my relics and I sold like most of them. Because if you noticed, just my yesterday stream, I didn't have 600,000. I ended up getting like a couple 100,000 just by selling my relics. So we're going to go right here, organize all these ones. Look at all these relics that we have now. Okay. Hold up. We're going to go filter this first by small. And then we're going to go select all these small ones because I don't want any of these things. And get 69,000 back. Nice. Look at that. You can never lose while gambling, chat. You're always going to win something. You always get some of your money back. Okay. We don't need that shit. That's trash. 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 Okay, we're going to be here a while. Okay. We are only keeping minimum 8 out of 10s. Minimum. If it's anything less than an 8 out of 10 roll, we don't care for it. I might keep that one for my, Nah. I already have one of those anywhere somewhere around, I guess. Actually, I might keep that. When I do my meme runs. Just in case. I mean, I'm probably not fighting another one. Who cares? Go away. We'll find another one. No. 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 Honestly, I'm probably not going to keep any of these 2 perk ones. This is like something real. I wouldn't know what I'd like to keep on a 2 perk. A blue one. Like, it has to be something really good. For me to want to keep a blue one. So look at all this money we're making back already. Look at that. So stupid. But this is how we do it from here, not like look at them one by one, so we can just freely delete them as we're going along. I wish that attack power increase after using grease items was better. So many of these things are just mid. Inflict frost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what I want. I probably should just delete all these as well. Like, I don't know. There has to be, like, nothing good here. Maybe, I guess? I don't know. I'll keep it if I wanted to. I don't know. There's so many good things for the Iron Eye anyway. I'll keep it, whatever. I'm never going to use it, though. What would be a god med? I don't know what a good mid relic would be, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Evergel, you have like Evergel and like partial HP restoration, I guess, would be pretty cool. That's good for anybody, I guess, right? I don't know, to slap it on something. On like a color that I don't already have an Evergel relic on, that'd be like okay. But I pretty much have everything that I really want, though. I don't know. It's the purples. That's the one we're going to watch out for. Gotta watch out for the purples. Gamba. So we can lock in when we get there. Actually, if there is 2 guard counter perks that you can have in 1 relic, that'd be pretty cool. Like that one, guard counter given a boost based on your current HP and guard counter boost as well. If I have both of those together, that might be okay. That might be something to look out for. I don't know. Maybe like Duchess damage increase or, you know, skill increase and like skill cooldown +3. That could be cool also. Maybe like seppuku with like a frost infusion on a executor could be something that I might run like once in my life. I don't know. Duchess and Everjail. I don't really care much for that Duchess perk. No idea. Is this main save? Yes. Thrusting counterattacks after execute. No, don't care. There's so much mid. So much mid. They need to change up this system. They need to have like more relic slots and they need to have like guaranteed good perks. I don't know. They need to change it up somehow. What kind of relics do I want? Anything that's good. And there's nothing in particular that I want. I mean, I had the idea at one point to like have different tiers of like relic perks. So like separate the shit ones from the good ones and like make more good ones and stuff. So you have like more higher tier perks and they can drop on specific types of relics. And then you have like specific slots for those relics. That one could be okay, I guess, but like it's just, yeah, I don't know. It needs something else to make me want to use it. Like these blue relics are just kind of useless. Like I don't even know why we can even buy these random shitty small ones. So stupid. Like who's gonna want to buy a small relic for like one fucking perk? HP restoration, halberd attacks. I don't know. Is extra pouch slot on guaranteed relics only? Now you can get extra pouch slot randomly too. What's the max capacity of relics? I didn't know. Because I got over 1,000, right? Because I spent 600,000. And there's 600 each, so I had over 1,000. So it has to be more than that. That you can hold. It's probably 2,000 maybe, who knows. Maybe even more than... I never actually went over the limit of relics that you can hold. So I wouldn't know. Look at that money we're making back, chat. We can never lose. We can keep going. The gambit never ends. We're reaching towards the end. And so far we're getting pretty much nothing good. But that makes sense. I don't really care for any of these like blue relics. Even if it was something good. Wouldn't be that amazing. Okay, so we can sell all these ones. And now we have 200,000. So we spent 600,000. We now have another 200,000, so that's 800,000. So if we sell the purple ones, we can get close to 1 million. Then we can go buy some more, then sell those, and it end up being about 1 million. So anyway, this is the purples, the stuff we've got to watch out for. Is Hellster harder than Mesmer? No. Mesmer's harder. It's always so cold in the morning in this room. When's summer coming back? Actually, I like my hoodies. Disregard. Okay, purples. Sleep resistance. We do not care. We do not care about those. Nope. Nope. Like, all these ones that happen for, like, specific... They have all these, like, specific weapon types as cluttering up all this shit. And the thing is, no one would ever use these ones because we don't have characters yet for these specific weapon types. And it's like we can guarantee getting these. Like, there needed to be a relic or something that lets you start off with a different weapon type if they were going to have some relics like this. Like, because otherwise, they're just, like, cluttering the entire relic pool. So much mid stuff. It was this improved poison damage negation when knocked back by damage. I mean, to be fair, like, almost every single, like, Night Lord boss does, like, knock you down to the ground. So it is more damage negation when you get hit, pretty much. And that's, like, the only form of more, like, damage negation that you can really get reliably out of all these relics. The other ones, like, damage negation at low HP or just specifically to one element sometimes. I don't know. So weird. Might be, like, useful if it's in combination with other stuff, I guess. No. 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 Also a no. I don't like that Duchess perk. Feels like some of these character-specific perks are just, like, more likely to drop than other ones. Like, there's ones that you feel like you always get, and there's other ones you just never get. Look, I know what you're thinking. That this fucking sucks. But, look at all the money we're making back right now. Think about it. Don't think about the money that we spent. Think about the money that we're making back. Godslayer incantations and power up while fighting alongside family is great. 3 or more great swords is not that great though. And I think I already have something like this anyway. No. But this is like one of the best perks that she has. I think it's like her second best perk. I think the Ghost Flame Explosion is probably the most valuable, I want to say. Just to have like a damaging ult. A big sword meme? Yeah. Can we get something good, please? Just one thing. Make me feel good about this. Chat, I don't think we're getting anything good. This will make for a good video, though. If I spend 1 million merc and then get literally nothing that I want. Or nothing good at all. See, like, this would be useful if we could actually spawn in the tornado every single time. But, like, that doesn't even happen. The tornado spawns in, like, once every 5 games. And you just never know when it's going to spawn in, right? Why does it even exist as a perk? Whatever. FP with every rise in 2 magic. Did I have that? Nah, I didn't care. I gotta find better ones. That's like a 7 out of 10. I already have... Isn't there already one that has magic attack power? It's on +2 though. Yeah, no. That's not an 8 out of 10. Don't care for it. Starting armor deals magic damage, magic attack power up, and character skill cooldown +3 is okay. I could run that one maybe for the Duchess, I guess. But like, I'd rather have a frost infusion though. But with a magic infusion, it's gonna give it a... I wonder if it does more damage with a magic infusion than just like a regular standard infusion. I wonder if it does more damage. And especially with the magic attack. I'll test this one out. This one doesn't seem too bad. And I could probably still run it with a status effect. I could just run Hoarfrost Stomp And with the magic infusion, I wonder if it actually does more damage than with a cold infusion. We'll test that out. Because typically infusions determine how much more damage a regular Ashes of War does as well. So it's pretty rare to be able to get a magic infusion with something like Hoarfrost Stomp. And +3 character skill cooldown. This is okay. That's not bad. That's trash. Okay, we have one decent perk. That's pretty good. Pretty good rate so far. I'm feeling good about this. That's okay. That's okay as well. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Fire damage on the skill that gives you fire damage and partial post damage. That's okay. That's not bad as well. We can keep that one. I might not ever run it, but we'll see. If I have like a spare slot that's green with the Wilder and I'm building something, that might be okay. +1 character skills, +1 vigor, lightning attack power up. If I have like a lightning based build, I can keep this one too, because I like to make those specific elemental builds. So if I have like lightning slash or I have my starting weapon give me lightning damage, we're going to go all into one particular element and get some pretty decent damage. Because I did that exact same concept with a fire-based build with Flaming Strike, and it put in a lot of work. So if you're fighting those like lightning weak enemies, just having a lightning-based build can be pretty decent. And it works well with the Wilder because like everything works with the Greatsword, right? Like almost every skill can be infused with the Greatsword. So it does well. Not sell it, keep it. Might not ever use it though, but just in case. It's not the worst thing. Max HP up. Like that wouldn't be honestly that bad because it gives you 200 HP and you're still likely to find some great shields. You start off with a great shield with a Guardian, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if it came in combination with other things. But it didn't. There's Lightning Slash right there. Doesn't have anything good though. Reaper attack power. See, hopefully we get to run this when the DLC drops, when you have like a specific Reaper class. That'd be lit. Need a Reaper class and the hand-to-hand art class. Make it happen, game. Ooh. Well, that's good, but fire attack power up is like... Eh. Eh. Do I already have one of these, though? I think I already have, like, a +1 character skill using some amount of character skill cooldown. I'm not sure if it's +3, though. Sully, thank you for the follow. Now watching your Elden Ring boss tier list. Trying to get good relics in this economy. I'll save this one just in case I don't have anything else. Because I always run the Iron Eye with the final boss relic, the Night Lord boss relic. And I'm always going to end up getting some amount of fire damage. So we'll see if I have anything else that can replace that. I can go check it right now, but I'll go check it afterwards. Just in case it doesn't save the ones that I wanted to delete. No. 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 I mean, I could actually run this with those particular, like, Ash of War spamming builds, but, like, the thing is, Ash of War is already really efficient. I don't need FP. And this is only percentage-based as well. Like, this works better when you have those ones with higher FP. If you actually want to run more FP with the characters that don't have much mind, or, like, a low FP stat, you want to have the ones that give you a flat amount instead of a percentage increase. And even that's a pretty, like, niche and rare build anyway. Scott on Slapman, how things, buddy? No. Thanks, game. Colossal weapons with the Revenant. Character skills active, unlocking this a curse sword. Nope, nope, and nope. Stands breaking when two-handed. Inflicts frost. Who would that be useful for? It'd just be like Wilder, I guess. Because I'm going to power sense mainly with... I don't know. I don't like the two-handed katana moveset. Don't like the two-handed dagger moveset. I'm not two-handing my halberd because I'm using a shield with the Guardian. It doesn't work with bows. Now, the Raider I play power stanced. I don't use just one-handed or two-handed colossal weapons. If I'm going to two-handed with the Raider, I'm probably using a colossal sword or like a hammer or some shit like that, which obviously it's not going to benefit. Holy attack power up. Nope. Nope. No. A whole bunch of bullshit, really. No. Hollfrost Stomp scales of dexterity and intelligence. This character gets like a mid. I mean, like, Hollfrost Stomp is great. I don't know. I'll keep it. I'm probably never going to run it though, but I'll keep it. Maybe if I want to run it at some point. If I feel the need to have a Hollfrost Stomp. Maybe if I'm doing like a no-hit run or something like that. With the Wilder. No. 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 Nope. Two-handing doesn't work with bows. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with bows. Let's go on Kreutz things, man. Frost fire build? Why does the game hate us? If this was three katanas giving me more damage, this would actually be kind of insane. Because the thing is, you run this with a Sentient Pest Relic. It does give you a damage boost when you proc poison, but that's a separate buff, right? Because the one that it gives you is the vicinity buff. So when you proc poison on a nearby enemy or on yourself, it gives you a damage boost. This one's different. This one actually gives you a damage boost when the enemy is poisoned. So that one actually would stack. And partial HP restoration is great, but unfortunately it's curved swords. I think I have something similar to this anyway with katanas anyway, but it doesn't have the partial HP restoration, so deleted. Sorry. Relic storage unlimited. No, you can hold like a lot though, because I had over 1,000 and that still didn't reach the cap. But there is a cap. I just don't know what it is exactly. You could probably look it up somewhere. That's actually kind of funny. Initial standard attack, colossal sword attacks with the Revenant. If only the Revenant had to start off with the colossal sword, that'd have been cool. Inflict bloodlust with the Recluse. Nope. Improve skill attack power. Nope. 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 It's like the worst one that it gets. The one that gives you more ultimate charge when you proc your passive. It's like, ugh. That's okay, but it's whatever. It's like a 7 out of 10. We're not keeping 7 out of 10s, chat. 8 out of 10 minimum. I lost my dog in Gringotts. I don't know what Gringotts is, but I hope you find your dog. Baddies only? Yeah, baddies only. What's the point of this? This is a cheat engine. No. Because the thing is, certain types of relics spawn in certain locations, so, like, I kind of want to see what combinations you can actually get. Like, legit, right? So if I use cheat engine, I could just have any perk anywhere. And it's not going to be... I'm kind of curious to see what the game actually has. Like, what combinations are actually possible on what locations. Gringotts is, Harry Potter Bank. My bad. It's like opening up Pokemon packs. But, like, worse. This doesn't cost real money. Seppuku +3 vigor is okay, but the other one is trash. Thrusting counterattack. Starting armament inflicts poison and an Everjail. That's like the worst perk that he gets as well, the Iron Eye. Because it boosts your damage of your counterattacks for like 30 seconds, and it's like 20% more damage. And poison is like, it's whatever. We're gonna sell it. Fuck it, who cares? There's so many good stuff with the Iron Eye. Like, you know, you only have 3 slots. Like, what can you really do? Like, you pretty much have to run... Oh, shit! Carrion Sword Sorceries. That improves the damage of Carrion Slicer. Initial standard attack doesn't work with Carrion Slicer, though. But it's an 8 out of 10 just because of that. That's 12% more damage to Carrion Slicer. If it... We're going to keep it. And then we pray to God that we get Carrion Slicer every single game, that we're never going to get it. Then I'm going to be upset about it. But we keep it, though. We keep those. Let's go on Fishman. How things, buddy? What's been happening? How long has it been since I played the original Elden Ring? About a month and a half ago. Probably almost 2 months ago now. Initial standard attack is bad in Duchess? Yeah. That's pretty much useless. That initial standard attack. Very much useless. No. So we've got a couple of good stuff. Art activation spreads fire and Everjail. Arts on successful guarding. If that was Arts gauge up on critical hits, that would be kind of insane. Because every single time that you pop the ult, it pretty much gets a stance break. Then you can get a critical attack, and you can get like 10% of your ults like immediately back. Which is actually pretty decent. But it's guarding there. I'm not blocking with this dude. Ah! Whatever. Go away. I think I already have one that has art activation, spreads fire, and Everjail as well together. I think. I might be wrong on that. If I am, then that's kind of an L. Chilling Mist. Improve initial stance. See, it's the same thing. This would be decent for, like... the Duchess, but yeah. No. Fire attack power up. Improve... Okay. No. Taking attacks improves attack power, which obviously does best with the Raider. Starting arm and faith, no. 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 The thing is, when you're in the character skill of the Executor, when you're using Suncatcher, it doesn't actually work with partial HP restoration. There's actually no skills in the game work with partial HP restoration. Including that one, so that's pretty much just useless. No synergy there at all. No. Lightning Slash. No, I don't think I even put Lightning Slash on a Colossal weapon, can you? Don't think so. Nope. 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 This one's also really good because I always use Hoarfrost Dump on the Duchess because Hoarfrost Dump is like an insane AoE, procs Frost really well. And it scales of Dexterity and Intelligence, which, you know, the Duchess does do. And Carrion Sword Sorcery boosts, you know, Carrion Slicer, but taking attacks improves attack power. Keep it, yeah, I think it's a different color than the other one, right? Wait, was it also red? It wasn't this, it was a different color. Maybe if one, I don't know, that's the same color. I don't know, I might keep it anyway. Like, the thing is, if I get hit, that's 10% or 15% more damage for the next 10 seconds. And, you know, I still get hit. So it still boosts your damage, you know. There's still something there. It's not something that you can really play around like you can with the Radar, which is why I don't like it. I don't like the inconsistency of perks sometimes. I like to be able to have the control, but I'll keep it, though, and never use it. Katana HP Restoration, you have Fire Pots there, I don't care. Although that is probably the best perk that you can get with the Executor, because all the other ones just, like, boost his shitty-ass skill. The one that actually gives you health back when unlocking the Katana, that one should have been, like, a damage boost. If it actually gave you a damage boost, it would have been pretty cool to, like, incentivize using the blocking and the deflecting and stuff, and... I think you can use it on a Colossal Sword. Lightning Slash? Not on a Colossal Weapon I was talking about. Colossal Sword you might be able to, but not Colossal Weapon, right? Yeah. Twin Blade? No. 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 Great axes, post damage attack, storm stomp. No. Who the fuck wants to start off with a storm stomp? I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world, but let's like, come on now. For a whole relic. Dagger chain. Nope. No. No. Nope. Oh no, we're reaching the end, chat. But look at that. We got 300k back. Look at the profit. We spent 600k and we got half of it back. And we got like 3 relics. So think about it. We spent 100,000 merc to get 1 good relic. I like those odds. That's pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Attack power up on 3 or more bows. Trash. And that seems like it's trash. I actually wasn't really paying attention to the last ones there. What was that? No. Okay. Alrighty. So let's break this down. Which ones did we go? Which ones did we just get? How many did we save? I already had that one before. Okay, we saved the 1 row. So we had the Carrion Sword Sorcery and Hoarfrost Dump. That's okay. It's like an 8 out of 10 for the Duchess. That one's like an 8 out of 10 for the Duchess as well, because initial standard attack is useless. Dead Scoo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, my guy. The Prime subscription, a fresh Prime. Thanks, man. Do you get better chances at the Sigil store? The Sigil's guarantee is a purple. But the chances, you know, of it being a good purple is pretty much just as low as, you know, the ones you get everywhere else. Okay, so we got that one. Why did I keep this one again? I think I wanted to delete this. I forgot it. I had... Yeah, this one would have been good if it was katanas, right? Yeah, and I kept it for some reason. No. Go away. I had to select it first and then sell it. Go bye-bye. That one's okay. If I ever want to use Half Frost Dump for the Wilder. That one's decent. You can't ever go wrong with something like this, especially when you have the final boss relic. That's okay if I want to go with a lightning build. Not too bad. That one's pretty decent too. It's another 8 out of 10. And that one could be decent with the Duchess. We'll go play around with that. And the thing is, the character skill cooldowns and the magic attack power up is going to work well with Carrion Slicer too. So, and it's actually another red one. So I have a couple of red ones for the Duchess. So, don't you have an all red slot? She has multiple 2 reds. There's no all red though, but that's okay. That's like a couple reds. That's fine. Not bad at all. So we spent about, what, the 600,000. We got about like 7 or so decent ones. 7 or so decent ones. We haven't got a single 10 out of 10, no. No 10 out of 10s. We got like some 8s and 9s. Let's go back. More Gamba. Let's go on Bloomtoon. How things, buddy? Do you prefer length or girth? No. You've convinced me. You showed me the way. I'm immediately going and betting all on red. You definitely should. Put up the mortgage as well. PvP skill in a PvE game? Yeah, the Storm Stomp, yeah. Have you tried the 3 initial attack standard relic with the Iron Eye build? I have. It's not that good. Because the first light attack for the Iron Eye with the bow is actually slower than the follow-up inputs. So it doesn't actually end up being that much more DPS than just regular standard just R1 spamming. Because it's actually slower. Definitely the best thing is using the final boss relic and then switching back and forth. But yeah, we tested it out yesterday. It wasn't, yeah. With just 1 initial attack relic, it's pretty much just useless. Like the exact same benefit as just like R1 spamming with a white bow. And having all 3 is like the slightest bit higher. I'm strolling you sometime soon. Much love. All good, Fish. Thanks for stopping by, man. What's your ideal new Knight's Fair? Something to do with Reapers? And hand-to-hand arts. I just want one of those things. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe a dragon dude. That can start off with like Dragon Claw or Dragon Maw. That'd be pretty lit. A Dragon Man. And you actually have to have all the skins of the dragon transformations from the previous Dark Souls games. Think about it. Okay, more Gamba. So we're going to spend another 300,000 to be 900,000 merc spent. And then we're going to go sell these. And most likely going to be over 1 million. Because if we ended up getting half our money back from 600,000, getting half our money back from 300,000 should be 150,000. Which is actually going to be more than 1 million. Oh, yeah. A Smith script weapon character. I mean, it could be cool, but it wouldn't interest me as much. I'm going to keep purple relics so I don't go insane. Understandable. At this point right now, I'm getting like so many really good relics that like I'm kind of getting to the same point. Like I'm not really keeping any blue ones. Doesn't matter how good they are. Because I'm more likely than not already have like a combination like that for purple. With like something else too, right? Alrighty. Back to the relic rights. Select all, sell. 35,000. Medium. Let's go through this real quick. We're probably not going to keep anything here, but we'll just do it anyway. Just in case there's like something amazing that I just don't know about. I wouldn't even know what I even want. Maybe there's something here. I did keep some other purple relics that had like 2 good perks and 1 useless perk, so there could be something here that's decent. Could be something here. The chances are just lower. There needs to be a perk like this, like taking attacks improves attack power, but for like blocking instead. Like when you block, you get like a little bit of a damage boost. Doesn't have to be like, you know, 15% like this, but that's, I feel like there's got to be something else. I mean, there kind of is like a boost to guard counters, which is kind of the same thing, right? But I don't know. Maybe not, I guess. Stamina recovers. Nope. Heal with HP when blocking. I mean, there already is a perk like that, right? There already is heal for 10 HP when you block. How do you decide what's good and what's not? I don't know. Just knowledge in the game, I guess. You guys think about... There's so many different, like, factors that go into it. What decides what's good. Depending on the character. Depending on what stacks or whatnot. Which, like, relics that is good in general. Right? So, it's a combination of a lot of things. Like this perk, these are 2 really good perks right here. Like guard counter, this is like the best guard kind of boost that you can get because it can be up to 30% more guard counter damage. And this is like the best perk that you can get for the Raider. But I'm not really guard countering with the Raider. So like, you know, I mean you can guard counter with the Raider. If they add like a deflecting tier or some shit, you know, but... it's just not worth it. Not with like the state of blocking with 2-handed. And how poor it can be. Not worth. What was that? Oh, no. That is good. That is, in fact, pretty good. This is just like something you can just slap onto the Duchess. And it could just work. You can even slap it onto the Executor as well, honestly. Even if you already get blood loss build up, it's going to make it blood infused, which is going to give you more bleed than you otherwise normally would. It will make the damage worse, but it wouldn't be that much worse because the blood infusion is going to give you an arcane scaling. So you could even run this shit with... but then again, you're kind of... If you're using this, you're kind of sacrificing the chilling mist that you get off the boss relic. Right? So it's not the best thing. Because like the boss relic also gives you the damage boost when you have frost procced. And it also makes you invisible. So it's kind of... I'll keep it, but I don't know. You get both in one relic, which is going to save something if you want to build around something else as well. So there's something else there. Like you could probably use something like this with the Duchess. Proc bleed like a couple of times. And after you proc bleed like twice and against the boss, the 3rd time is going to be like really, really long. So you can just use it at the start of the fight, proc bleed, proc the frost, and with the frost debuff, you could switch to something like Carrion Slicer and then fuck them up that way. So that could be a play. Assuming you end up getting Carrion Slicer. That is a thing. I improved the initial standard attack. Nope. 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 Give me something cool, game. Nah, that's not good enough. Not good enough. If there was a third perk that had something cool. Poison. Looking like a bunch of shit. Save Murk for the DLC. We'll get plenty of opportunities to save up Murk. It's gonna be fine. No. Alright, cool. So we've got a couple of things there. By a couple of things, we mean you have one thing. We got one thing out of that. Which I might use. We'll see. We're going to play with some... We're going to run some games with this stuff that we end up finding. Okay, to the purples. Please, game, give me some good shit. That's not bad. I don't want it, though. But it's good, because that actually stacks with the Sentient Pest Relic. Isn't the DLC almost a year away? I don't know. Isn't it going to be later this year? Or am I wrong on that? I almost have 1 million Merc, but I'm afraid to use it. Just to use it. You'll get 1 million more if you keep playing the game. Are there confirmed best relics in the game? I mean, I haven't made a video of going over the best relics in the game. But, like, it's just a matter of, like, which combination of relics are good for a particular character and a particular playstyle, you know? There's so many things that go into it. Nope. Starting armor deals holy damage and holy attack power up. You know what? I might keep that because there are a couple of bosses weak to holy damage, and it's guaranteeing holy damage is decent because it's pretty rare to come by sometimes. So we'll keep this. This is not bad. I don't have like any particular holy build, so and if I find something like giving you Sacred Blade as well, that could be pretty decent. Because the thing is in this game, if you have a Ash of War, it doesn't actually change the infusion, so that could be decent. I could slap on that with Sacred Blade and make a Sacred Blade build. I'm glad we got something like that. HP restoration on dagger attack. Starting armor inflicts frost. Storm Stomp is useless, so we don't care. Holy attack power up. I feel like if Guardian was like that paladin character, like a strength faith character, it might be pretty cool, but no. Am I winning? Yes, maybe. Will you do a ranking of every skin? Like a YouTube short. The thing is, my taste is different to others. If I made a ranking of skins, people go like, how would you like this one better than others? You know, it's like it's the fashion's taste. I typically like the dusk skins better than the darkness skins. I like those ones better, typically. For some characters, but I just like the aesthetic more. But I know a lot of people like the darkness skins more, so mine will probably, you know, go towards more of those, and people will be like, why would you like that one better? Stance breaking, thrusting attacks, guard on critical hits. Bunch of mid. Like, it's all okay, but I don't know. Not enough to make me want to run it. See, the duration, I don't like the fact that the totem just stays around for longer because it gets annoying, but it also extends the duration of the buff. So when you use it, it lasts like 45 seconds instead of 30 seconds. And obviously stance breaking for wielding, for power stancing is great. It's like 5% more stance damage. Not the most amazing thing, but it's okay. They could have started off with holy damage though, so. Nope. Attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy and dagger chain. This one could actually synergize well with the other one that I got, didn't it? The one that actually lets me start off with a... So I'm getting all these red Duchess relics. The one that starts off with chilling mist. Because the bad thing I was saying about it is that it doesn't actually synergize. I don't actually benefit off that damage boost that you get with the dragon boss relic. But this one can actually make it happen. And I get vigor as well, which is fine. It's only +1, but it's fine. We could save that one. I'll delete it, save it. That might be okay. Facing Scarlet Rot afflicted enemy, we don't care. Seppuku doesn't actually... You can't put Seppuku onto a dagger, don't care. A colossal weapon attack power with a Revenant, lovely. Where was that one? No. Inflicts poison. Art charge adds poison effect. It's like... That's pretty useless. Like, there was something there. It feels like... No. No. Because I don't really care for that RNI perk either way. It says poison. Who cares? It's like 6% damage over like 90 seconds. Like, whatever. It's good if you have like... the damage boosting stuff with it. When you proc poison. Fire attack. Mines +3. Not really using... Nah. I already have something similar to this anyway, so it's fine. I think I have this exact same thing, but with partial HP restoration, right? Yeah, no. We found that today. Never mind. Don't care. That one was just worse. Do the ultimate charge +3 relics start? What do you mean? Do you recommend to use higher crit relics? Does a breaking stance crit and backshot crit do the same damage? No. Critical attacks, riposte will typically do more damage than a backstab would. Q4? I thought it was about Q4. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to release. Ionized Remembrance relics are hot dookie dog water, are they? How big DLC for Nightreign gonna be? Like 2 new classes and 3 or 4 bosses? That's, yeah, probably about that, yeah. About 3 new bosses and a couple new classes, or yeah. It'd be something like that. Maybe like a new Shifting Earth event or some shit too, you know? Nothing too fancy. Maybe a few more like bosses added to the boss pool. Some more like Dark Souls bosses and shit. I don't think it's gonna be anything groundbreaking, unfortunately. Poisonous Mist at the start of Expedition. Attack power up when facing poison-afflicted enemy. Critical hits. So, like, that's kind of shit. But the thing is, even if you don't plan to use your starting weapon, you could always have this be a thing. Because you can just switch to your starting weapon, use Poison Mist, immediately proc Poison, and then gain, I think it's like a 12% damage boost. So, like, this is cool. Like, if you're just lacking damage, but, like, I have so much better shit that I want to run, right? Like, it's cool, though. So I might keep it and never use it. Kind of think you could put Lightning Slash in a weapon. Doesn't matter anyway. Extends duration. Stamina recovers with each attack and +3 vigor. Actually good. And extended duration of the weak point is fine as well. That's probably like the second best Iron Eye perk. Outside of getting the second charge. I would like to say. So we'll keep this one. I don't think I actually have a stamina recovers with Iron Eye. So this is nice. If I end up using this, who knows? We'll see. Because there's so many really good Iron Eye relics out there that you could run. So who knows if I'd ever want to run something like this. But maybe I do. Maybe it's better than the other duration weak point I have. But I think I have duration weak point with like 3 or more bows equipped. I get more damage. Which I think I'd just rather have that. But this is nice though. Like the more you play the game, the more you just like... I have to find 10 out of 10s now. Because I have a bunch of like 8 and 9s. Flaming Strike. This would be so cool if it wasn't for the Revenant, because I'm pretty sure you can't even put on Lightning Slash on the weapon. Character skill bonus. I mean, I could probably keep that one. Where did I put it? I don't know. 2 cares, it's gone now. It's right there. I could probably keep it just for like the second 2 perks. If I don't have like Lightning Slash, I'll probably keep this one. Maybe if I want to make a lightning build, if I don't have that already. That's useless though. Everjail, attack power up and forcing poison, and Gravitas. Yeah, no. We're reaching the end, chat. Improved throwing knife damage. I'm so glad that's a perk. Thank you, video game. Great axes with the Duchess. Bloodblade carrot, no. No. 3 bows equipped, fire damage, endurance. No. Medium shields, lightning slash, no. Okay, we have about 150,000. We got a couple of decent stuff here, right? Yeah, we had this, which I might use for a lightning build for somebody, even though the Revenant shit's just kind of useless. This one's okay. That's about like an 8, almost a 9 out of 10. I'd like to say. I think I might have better stuff still. That's fine. I'd never run this shit. It's like almost this. This is like a 8-ish. That's okay too. That could synergize with my other stuff that I have. This is fine. It's also about an 8. And that's cool if I want to run some holy-based builds. So it's like, it's like an 8, but like specifically against the holy bosses, or holy weak bosses. Okay, let's go spend some more merc. We're going to spend this amount, and that'll be officially over 1 million merc spent. And we can go test out these new relics that we have. Better to have +3 vigor than increase max HP on low HP characters like Revenants. Is it better to have +3 than increase max HP? No, increasing max HP is going to give you more. When you see them increase max, I'm assuming you mean for the boss relics, right? The increased max HP is the equivalent of having +5 vigor. Because every single +1 to vigor is 5 HP. So it's a flat amount. So it's going to benefit everybody the same. Pretty much. But obviously it's going to be more noticeable when you have the lower HP characters. But it's good with everybody still. +3 endurance is poop? Yeah, it is, yeah. Because +3 endurance only gives you like 6 stamina. Which is stupid. Because if you have the one that gives you stamina back on hits, that gives you 2 more stamina for every single hit. So you just hit something 3 times, and it's like having the +3 endurance relic. Power stance, 1 hand or 2 hand for katanas and executor. 1 hand. Every time, 1 hand. It's faster. So you don't get stuck in longer animations, and you're gonna just do basically just as much damage, but get faster status build up. Because power stance and katana movesets have never been good ever. Anyway, back to buying shit. What do you think of Seppuku plus starting weapon does bleed on Executor? That could be good. That could be good. I haven't really, I haven't run many games with the Executor with Seppuku. Because I'd rather go with, the Chilling Mist setup, because Chilling Mist... Because if you use, the boss relic that lets you start off with Chilling Mist, it also comes alongside a damage boost as well. And when you proc Frost, that's 20% debuff. And then it gives you, an additional, 10% damage boost when you proc the Frost as well. And that's just going to be way more damage than using Seppuku. So it's kind of, hard to really justify it. But with a bleed infusion and seppuku, you could actually get a decent damage. You can get a decent amount of damage with it. And you can proc bleed a lot faster than you otherwise normally would. So it's good. I would run it still. If I had it myself, I'd like to test it out. But yeah, I would run it. Can I show us my relic setups? We'll get there. We'll get there. Just gonna sell these bad boys first. We're gonna do these, and then whatever we end up getting out of this, we're gonna save it for the next time we do a video like this. We're not gonna go spend whatever we get out of here. We'll probably end up getting like 70k back, but whatever. We'll save it for the next time. We'll do another stream when we get a million merc again. Okay, let's go through this shit. Attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy. Curse sword, we don't care. All the executor passives are just like, ugh. Yuck. Just sell all these. I found one good one last time, so I'm not going to sell all these blue ones. There's a couple of decent ones that we found that were blue. We're probably not going to find any this time, but it's still worth looking through. Like, we didn't buy much, right? We only spent like 150,000's worth of merc. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. Starting armament inflicts poison, half frost dump. No. 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 I'm a Korean. Thank you for the follow too. I'm Venturious. What's up? What's going on? I kind of hope they update the filters. Yeah, they need to just give us a search function. I don't know why there's no search function. Because like there's 100 different relics. Like let us search them. That'd be nice. Frostbite afflicted enemy. Poison. Yeah, nothing really here. That's okay. We sold them all anyway. Character skill cooldown. Ready up. Don't care. Next. To the purples we go. Taking attacks improves attack power. Nope. 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 No. HP for successful guarding. Arts gauge up on critical hits. This could be okay with the Guardian, because when you're doing the guard countering playstyle, you get a lot of critical hit opportunities. I was like, it's so like mid still. It's like a 7 out of 10 still. It's like, ugh. No, not really guarding with this dude anyway. We're just tanking damage to the face with the Raider. Partial HP restoration slowly restores on arts and arts gauge up. Like, it's fine. That's cool. Should I keep it, though? I don't know. I'm not sure if I have something. I think I already have something with partial HP restoration with the Guardian anyway. I might keep it and just never use it. It's not looking good, chat. We're getting a bunch of mid. I think we peaked. I don't run any starting armament relics on the Duchess. That's fair. I always run like half frost dump. It's great. Half frost dump is too good. To not start off with is guaranteed getting frost and a nice solid AoE. It's fantastic. I like it a lot. Does the Evergel buff work for spell incants? It boosts all your damage. Your spells, your bare fists, the fucking throwing pot. How many sigils do I have? 250. So I can buy about, what's that, 30 relics? Way to check relics percentage effects. Yeah, there's like sheets out there and stuff. You can like look it up. You could probably go see it on like the wiki as well. Just go type in like the Elden Ring Nightreign relics. You might see something there. What do you think of a lightning monk that starts off with a dragon, cult, incants, and scales of faith and dexterity? That's pretty cool. I wouldn't be mad about that at all. Would not be mad. Physical attack up. Attack power facing Scarlet Rod afflicted enemy. Carrying sword sorcery. Glint blade. Improved character skill attack power. No, we're not getting anything good. No. No, we didn't get anything good. Okay, now we have to buy some stuff. We didn't get a single good thing. I might have an addiction, chat. We're going to spend my, the sigils as well. Going to spend some money on sigils. Almost in the ball there are 70k guess, yeah. Relic, right. So we spent, what's that, over 1.1 million merc, which is okay. No, not select all. What the fuck am I doing? No, what am I doing? I'm clicking the wrong buttons here. Small. Get rid of these. Go away. Okay, give me one more good thing to make me feel good about myself, please. Well, the thing is, we flipped 600k into 1.1 million. Actually, over 1.1. Actually, closer to 1.2 million. So we kind of like doubled our merc, essentially. And we got about like 10 good relics out of it. So stupid. That's so dumb. Okay, all those things were useless. Okay. Sell those. Okay, large ones. We only have 2 rows. This will be the last time we do this. If we don't find anything here, that means we suck. No. That's like the most useless Duchess perk anyway. No. 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 Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Fundamentalist incantations. There's not many fundamentalist incantations anyway. And there's axe attacks too. Thrusting counterattacks on the snow. Rip. Okay, let's go to the collector signboard. View catalog. Okay, so you have 250 sigils. How many can I buy? I was 30. I was right. Cool. My math was in fact correct. Right? No, 50. Oh, it's on. Yeah, it's 5 each. Yeah, my bad. They're 5 each. Okay. Here we are. Nothing but purples. Surely we get some good shit. Okay, this one's okay. Seppuku and Arcane and critical hits up. Like, you get some decent... Okay, the thing is, the problem with this, like, you can get some decent amounts of not saving the sigils. What for? This is what you save them for, right? You save the sigils for this. Like, you use the critical hit opportunities when you're doing deflecting. But when you're using bring out the skill, it removes the seppuku buff. I'll keep it, I guess. I'm not sure if I have some seppuku stuff already. I'm not sure how many good things that I have for seppuku. I'm just scrolling for new contents. Nice. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Character skill cooldown reduction on +1 and dexterity. It's okay. Not going to use it, though, so delete it. I think that sucks that I only get Murk back for this too. So I'm turning Sovereign Sigils into Murk. Terra Magica, Guarding, nope. Please. Give me something good. Got any good ones? I got a couple of like decent ones, like some 8s and 9s. No, I don't get a single 10 out of 10 though. Nothing really that memorable. But some things that I would like to run. Bloodblade, initial standard attack, Ghost Flame. There's like 3 decent things in together that don't synergize. What was that one again? No. 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 Improved stance breaking, no. No. Oh boy. Oh god. No. It's not. No. Nah. Alrighty. Okay, well we spent 250 Murk, yeah, 250 sigils. I'm a gold heart. Thank you for the follow. My body is a machine that churns out sovereign sigils and turns them into Murk. Okay, we took a fucking L on that one. It is what it is. Yeah, I got 250 sigils. And I got 50 purple relics out of it. And I didn't find a single good one. That was like the only one that I could have ran this. And this is like kind of mid as well. 5 merc. 5 sigils into 550 merc? Yeah, pretty much. Best soul streamer right here. Love your streams. Thank you, Gold. Appreciate it, man. Okay, let's go recap what we got. What the fuck is this? When did I save this? What the hell is this? Huh? Fire damage, fire attack power up. I think I wanted to keep it for that, that's right. Hallfrost Stump, magic attack power. What did I get today? I'm confused. I have that one equipped, so it must be from here onwards, right? Yeah, okay. I think it's from here onwards. I want to say. Okay, so recapping. We got Carrion Sorcery Sword, which is, Carrion Slicer increased with Hallfrost Stomp. Okay for the Duchess. We have another Carrion Sorcery Sword. And character skill attack power, which is good for the Duchess. Initial attack is useless for her. Hallfrost Stomp is decent to have, and in Partial HP Restoration and, Wilder, it's fine, I guess. This one's okay. Like, you're always going to benefit. Like, the best thing that he can get, +1 character skill use, and the character skill cooldown reduction, fire attack power up, it's going to be fine. I'm always going to get some fire damage throughout the run anyway when I'm using that relic. +1 character skill use on vigor and lightning attack power. If I wanted to go with a lightning build, I could run something like this. Same thing applies, but with a fire-based build, I guess. And this one actually does give you the fire buff, so you're always going to benefit too. It's like a solid relic that you can run. Nothing too amazing, but it's great. Magic damage and magic attack power upcast. This is good for the Duchess also. So I can start up with a magic infusion. I'm going to put this on and see exactly how much more damage it gets. If it does make it do more damage with the magic infused dagger compared to a standard infusion. With magic attack power up as well. Might do more damage. We'll test it out after this. We have this just for the lightning attack up if I want to go with a lightning-based build. The Revenant perk is just useless. This one's just pretty solid too. Like, just 3 good perks in one. I might have better Iron Eye stuff already, but like, you can't go wrong with something like this. It's great. That's like a 9 out of 10 right there. Critical hits boost stamina recovery speed. That's kind of shit. But having the poisonous mist and poison attack power up is great. You can use this for pretty much any character that can be infused, that can have poisonous mist. Just use poisonous mist at the start of the boss fight, and you just get like the proc the poison, and you can do like 10% more damage to the boss. So that's fine. You could use that no matter what for anybody, assuming they're actually weaker to poison. I probably wouldn't ever run this though, honestly. Attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy. This is good for when I'm just not running that boss relic and using something like Hoarfrost Stomp, and I can have this in combination. Although the dagger chain attacks reprises is like, ugh. There's not many opportunities where I'm actually using the final light attack on the dagger combo. And this is just for a holy based build. It could be good. Fighting those enemies weak to holy damage. And then this one is just like decent. Nothing too fancy. I might not ever run it, but if I wanted to have, if I'm doing like, you know, a co-op when I want to like revive or heal my allies and stuff, it could be cool to run something like that. And this one's fine. I might go run this as well, just to have like seppuku and see how well it does. Because I didn't really use seppuku much, and I don't think I have any good seppuku perks, so that's whatever. Those are the medium ones that I have. I think it's only 3, right? Only 2 that I kept? I think I only kept 2. Yeah, the Bloodlust with Chilling Mist, and then I have extends the duration of the weak point and +3 cooldown. That's shit. I already have something better than that already, so. Yeah, we can get rid of that shit. So we just kept the 1. Was there anything else that I had? Was that it? Maybe that was it. Want me to play Duchess so bad? Yeah, pretty much. I've got a bunch of decent Duchess stuff. Okay, what do I have on the Duchess anyway? Like, I have the most amazing things. Like, the thing is, most of the time when I'm playing the Duchess, I want to have, like, Carry and Slicer and shit, which is, like, super FP efficient already, so I don't even need, like, FP boosting stuff. And you can just stack up on Starlight Shards anyway. So I could sacrifice something like this. Okay, first things first. My shit's not infused right now, right? It's not. Cool. Let's go test out the damage between this and that other one. That's 68 damage, right? 69 damage. 68 damage. About 68, 69, whatever it is. Who cares? Okay. Relic Rites. And then, so it was like a red one, I believe. What is going on here? What do I have favorited? Oh, I have medium. Not sure what that was about. Starting armament deals magic damage. So what was it, 69? 68? Please tell me you're doing more damage. Okay. That's more damage. Okay. That is, in fact, more damage. It's not much, but it's more. But the thing is, this magic attack power up is also going to extend to if I use Hoarfrost Stomp and if I use Carry and Slicer, which I'm pretty much always using for the Duchess. And, you know, +3 character skill cooldown. Instead of like 12 seconds, it's like 10 seconds, which is good. And then we could run this with... We have a bunch of red ones for the Duchess that we found. Like, all the Duchess-based ones were all red. Like, attack power up when facing frostbite-afflicted enemy. Why do they all... I have no all... There's no all-red relic as well, which kind of sucks. Improved character skill attack power. So add Carry and Sword Sorcery. So I'll run this one or this one. We'll see what I have for... If I have one already... For the Duchess here. That's decent. Improved character skill attack power is Chilling Mist. That's character skill attack power, dexterity, and intelligence, which is okay as well. That's also not too bad. I think the game gives you that one, doesn't it? I like to have Hoarfrost Stomp, though. I don't really care much for Chilling Mist. Hold up a second. Damage was like an all, like 3 in 1. Fuck. So Hoarfrost Stomp, Carry and Sorcery. Those two together. Unfortunately, we're kind of sacrificing the one that's gonna give me more damage when I proc Frost on a boss. Anything good? Yeah, we got a couple of decent things for the Duchess. We already spent like 1.2 million merc, so and we found like 10 good relics. No 10 out of 10s though. Not a single 10 out of 10 relic. Okay, what do I want? Do I have anything that's FP restoration on dagger attacks and Everjail? That's cool too, if I just want a bunch of FP. It depends what I want to do though. The thing is, with this one here, if I don't find Carrion Slice, I'm only getting Whole Frost Stomp out of this. Whereas for this one, I'm benefiting no matter what. Was there another Carrion Source one? Sorcery? Oh, fuck. I forgot this perk. I need the improved character skill attack power. Shit. Do I have anything? Let's go look through all, like, a list of all my shit. See what I have. Wait, do I have another double red by chance? No, that's my only double red. Vigor +3, magic attack power up +2. I'll forget out this one that I had. Facing frostbite afflicted enemies up, but it makes you do bleed build up. But that strength shit is just useless. Wait, what was the other one that I found? Didn't I have a... It wasn't purple, though, was it? It was like a blue one that I had, right? It was this right here. It was, yeah. It was a blue one. No. Where the hell is it? It was a blue one. Chilling Mist and Blood Loss. I like Whole Frost not better. Okay, let's keep looking through. This is not too bad either. But I feel like I'd just rather have the Duchess improve damage with the skill. It goes from like 50% to 60%. That's probably just better to have. Where is that shit at? Improved character skill attack power +2 dexterity and intelligence. Didn't I have a better one? Character skill attack power has Chilling Mist. I don't need that. What if I run that, and then I run this? I sacrificed so much. No. Because this one actually gives me attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy, which can work well with that shit. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. How much more damage do I get with this shit on? Hold up a second. I wish I could like upgrade this starting weapon to see exactly what it's doing. Okay, so try it Whole Frost Stomp. So it does 129 damage with a magic infusion. What if I get Whole Frost Stomp on a cold infusion? Right? So once again, 129. I was right. It would do more damage. Okay. $74. It was doing 72 last time, right? So this extra like +2 to intelligence and dexterity is giving me a couple more hit points, a couple more damage points. This shit is so ass. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. That ain't it. That ain't it. I hate this for myself. So I might go with this one and try and get Carrion Sword Sorcery. And then we just sacrifice... We don't have access to frost this way. If I had this shit, but if it was like Chilling Mist and Frost instead, I'd like it so much more. If it was half Frost Dump and Frost as well. Oh god. That's fine. It's like the potential of what we can have. Facing Frostbite's afflicted enemy up. Like it makes sense if I have something to proc the frost, you know? Wait, what do I have here? Carrying sorcery and a skill attack power up. What was my other option again? I hate this for myself. I really do. So like this way I can actually get half Frost Dump or Chilling Mist. The thing is, Chilling Mist is gonna proc Frost faster than half Frost Dump. It just sucks that I can't just get an instant delete to enemies button. We might just go play a couple games of the Duchess and see what we can get. This is kind of all banking on actually getting Carry and Slice. If I don't get Carry and Slice, this is kind of booty cheeks, right? This is like the downside of this. FP Restoration on Dagger attacks and Everjail. Because the thing is, I can at least benefit off like the magic infusion and I can benefit off the magic attack power up if I have half Frost Dump, no matter what. But like I'm only really benefiting off this magic attack power up shit if I have Carrion Sorceries, like Carrion Slicer. Just always find it? True. Why does it have to be like this? We'll go run this. Not find Carrion Slice, then I get really upset about it. I don't fight this bum. This guy's immune to frost too. Actually, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Fight anybody. Actually, not this bum. No, cool. I'm sick of fighting Sentient Pest. Go. Actually, I don't care. Not regular one. Less chances to fight Sentient Pest. Cool. Wait, is that single player? It is. Cool. Let's go into a game. Are the Night Invader camps guaranteed on specific shifting earths? No. I don't believe so, no. Search up on the internet which boss has the most HP. Kaligo over 17k in solo. And 37k in co-op. Interesting. I saw a super rise on my map for the second time ever early today, but before I made it to the rise, I got a notification saying when someone in another world opened it. So thank you to whoever is else is using the UE group password. Nice. Make sure you guys use the UE group password if you haven't already.
What's going on, UE gang?
Carrying Piercer is pretty great in Nightreign. Hey, look, there's a tornado right there. Okay, what am I running again? Just in case I just forget. So we have Carrion Slicer, Chilling Mist, Skill Power Up, Magic Attack Power Up. I feel like this is so much better with Half Frost Dump instead. I'm so upset about this. So if I used Half Frost Dump, they'd all be dead by now. It's not a big deal. Who am I fighting? Fuck's sakes. God damn it. I'm fighting the dragon. Okay. What's his magic resistances like? Have you encountered the special sorcerer rise? I have. I encountered it a couple days ago when I was streaming with Tom and Swed. We're doing a collaborative stream. Those skill damage relic stack. Oh, what the fuck? Why have the skill? Wait a minute. Hold up. I don't have this. Yeah, I have 2 of this. Yeah, my bad. No, they don't stack. No, they don't. Thanks for pointing that out. There's special sorcerer rise. Yeah, there's a sorcerer rise that has three sigils that you gotta break. And when you break those 3 sigils, it gives you like a and the reward, but it's like a better reward. But even though like when I cleared it out, it was still like the same shit. So like I don't know. Wait a minute. Back to the drawing board again. What did I do? I see what I did. No, we're just caught in this like never-ending loop. Okay. We're caught in this never-ending loop. That's right, because I wanted to have that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why I made that mistake. Okay, we want to have the Duchess perk that gives me more damage. So, what do we have? Improved character skill attack. That's all we can run. We can just run +2 dexterity and +2 intelligence. That's the only thing we can really do if I want to run this. So this is my best bet unless I run more FP. I mean, the more FP could be decent. Facing Frostbite afflicted enemy could be decent. But like I want to have the improved character skill power, which is like 10% more damage when using the skill. But if I proc Frost, I'm doing 10% more damage or 12% more damage to a boss. Attack power up when facing Frostbite afflicted enemy. If that was staves instead of seals, that would be so fucking cool. Because I could just get more damage and more FP in one. Why does this have to be this way? So really I'm picking between getting a bit more damage or a bit more FP. But this can give me both. Do I sacrifice the improved character skill attack power? Does get a bunch more FP? Wait, no, yeah. I said it right, yeah. The character skill attack power increases to valuable to pass up. It goes from 50% damage over the few seconds to 60% more damage. So it's like a scale with status procs. Yeah, you're right. We'll go run this. I hate running this because it's so mid. Like I spent 1 million merc and I'm still using 1 that the game gave me. Like that's so annoying. Say that again. Usually when stuff doesn't get stacked, it gets grayed out. Yeah, I mean, it's typically they get grayed out for when you're using particular skills and stuff. It's like, no, you can't use this. It doesn't actually tell you if they're in stack, though, which is stupid. Fighting Sentient Pest. Wow, thanks, game. Whatever. It is what it is. At least we have Hall Frost Stomp. I feel much better by having Hall Frost Stomp. Oh, yeah. Kill them all in an instant. That's what I'm talking about right there. What's going on, you die? How things, man? If we just had attack power up. Wait a minute. I had successive attacks to get damage. Oh, this sucks so bad. If I just had attack power up on frosted enemies and something for FP there instead, that'd be great. Why is it always a magma worm here? I swear to God, it's always a magma worm. It's either a magma worm or a dragon every single time that I come here when I'm doing this expedition. Is that a Dark Souls 3 skin? Or it's a Dark Souls 1 and 3 skin, I guess, yeah. It's the Dark Wraith. From Dark Souls. Yes. I don't think Dark Wraiths are in Dark Souls 2, so yes, it's Dark Souls 1 and 3. Oh, Frost Dump, go get him. Lightning and Misericord. Improved charge sorceries, attack power, low HP. Yeah, sure. Two stone sword keys. FP restoration upon attacks. We can throw that bad boy in the offhand. The thing is, if you find like a frost infused bleed weapon, that's pretty much like the best thing that you can get. Scholar's armaments is good stuff. Means I can buff this weapon to make it do even more damage. But it'll still be worse than Carrion Slicer. I mean, like, Scholar's Armament's really good if you're actually running that, like what I said, if you have a cold infused bleed weapon. So if you have a cold infused, like, you know, Katana or a Wakazashi or some shit like that, or a Scavenger's Curse Sword, that could do really well. And then Scholar's Armament could just make it do even more damage, and it'd be amazing. Does Poise on the Relics stack past +3? Well, like having multiple of them, you mean? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would stack, yeah. Golden Vow with improved sorceries, okay. Well, I don't care for charge sorceries, so... Holy attack power, damage negation, we don't care. Why am I going this way? What am I doing here? I don't even know. We're just doing stuff, I guess. Okay, we just gotta go through all these forts and just hope that we get Carrion Slicer. Okay, I'm trying to go kill these dogs, whatever. I guess these guys can live. Good for you. Good for you. What boss is here? A flower. I don't want to kill a flower. Wait, I'll go through this tunnel, I guess. Do I have a stone sword key? I do. Is there a scarab here? There is. Twin Blade Talisman. Kind of useless. Does Poison run in vicinity stack with the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. Pretty sure it does. We'll just talk about it earlier. Yeah. Magic Infused Dagger instead of the Frost Infusion actually looks kind of clean. What do you mean it looks kind of clean? I don't understand the point of most relics when most characters have 40 and Guardian Raider have 120. What are we referring to here? I'll have the Katana more offensive. I'll just use it for the poison or the bleed. Just die already. Oh, Poise Relics. Okay, I can't read. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, they're kind of weird. A lot of the relics are kind of just weird and stupid. What does the group password do? I don't know. Chat, what does the group password even do? Yeah, I did gamble. I spent 1.2 million, close to 1.2 million merc, and I found about like 5 good relics. Pretty good stuff. I didn't find a single 10 out of 10. Let's go to this church. I'll probably kill this demi-human queen later. I'm gonna go to the rise. Allow you to see dead bodies of the people in your group. Nice. Can I climb up this? No. Eleanor's Twinblade carry me through the Noster and Libra fight? Hell yeah. Eleanor's can put in work, yeah. What am I going to make? I mean, I can make this purple right now, this Duchess dagger. Okay. Okay. Game, please. Mars is pick up another Starlight Shard. True roguelike fashion, most power-ups are useless. I'll take Radagon's icon though. Not that I really benefit as much with the character, but like, I know, it still benefits. Because this character already gets like about 40 something dexterity, right? So already close enough to max. Maybe this merchant. Oh, actually, I want to go visit that merchant too. That's right. Fuck. Maybe this merchant's selling me carry and slicer. So this is the downside of this shit. Oh shit. This is the downside. If you don't find carry and slicer, your playthrough is just worse. Go kill a good old tree sentinel. See how it goes. How much damage you getting here? 89. Not too bad. How much do you find yourself casting spells versus weapons? If I have carry and slicer, that's basically all I'm using. Pretty much. I'm going to use a golden bow. Where the fuck is my bleed proc game? Like, finally. Like, jeez. That might hit me. Proc Frost now, please. Flickery. Yeah, Flickery. Thank you for the follow. So did I say that right? Magic attack power. FP rest, I don't need FP, we're fine. Give me that magic attack power. I keep forgetting to use Scholar's Armament. Shit, what am I getting with? Okay, this I guess. We'll go this way. Remember to use Golden Bow and Scholar's Armament. I like gambling? Yeah, same. I mean, I could use, like, projectiles like Magic Glint Blade and stuff, but it's like, I'd rather just get up close and personal instead of spamming projectiles. Big boy damage. Misrecord affinity attack power it is. Let's go through this Evergel real quick. Oh, really? This is why we want a Hall Frost Dump. This is the exact reason. Because it's against ganks, it's like fucking invaluable. Absolutely invaluable. Yeah, HP. Scholar's Armament is nuts? Yes. One thing is it's gonna scale off, you know, your intelligence, right? So the character has high intelligence. And I'm already getting decent damage, so it pops off. It very much pops off. So this can replace Carrion Slicer, but Carrion Slicer should probably still be doing more damage. Should be doing more damage. But if you end up fighting Scholar's Armament and like a cold infused bleed weapon, it is like the biggest the GG. The biggest the GG. Is this a Black Knife Assassin? Yeah. What else is new? I don't think I can proc Frost in this thing, but I'll go hit it with the Hall Frost Dump anyway. You can proc Frost in this thing, I lied. Backstab? But this Duchess dodge is fucking insane. It's actually so good. Have you tried starting with Bleed on your dagger? Yeah, I've tried it before. I have another perk that actually gives me Chilling Mist and Bleed that I found today. I might run that one as well. But like this shit is nice though. Because of the magic infusion, I can just do a lot more damage. Like a lot more base damage compared to just having just a bleed. Because if I had a bleed infusion, my damage would be a lot worse. And of course, we get the Tibia Mariner. But we have Hall Frost Stump, so it's fine. But like, this is like the worst boss. Honestly, I should never fight this boss again. Because like, the worst part of Sentient Pest is like literally this. Not even the boss itself. It's just getting Tibia Mariner. It's just so bad. Makes everything terrible. So in situations like this, where Bleed is gonna be fucking useless. We were like relying more on shit like Carrion Slice if you end up getting it. Is it dead? I think it's dead. Just in case, I was right to do it. I was in fact right to do it. And if I had what do you call it, a bleed infusion, my Hall Frost Dump would be doing less damage too. Yeah, we don't want that. What the hell is this Misbegotten doing here? What the hell is that person doing? GG. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. Would be pretty cool. How do you find good staves and duchess? Well, you have to go visit the rises like these, or go visit the forts. So these like forts and stuff, they'll be up top. Top of the forts. Or you go to like the merchants could sell them too. Can I level up, please? Level 10 at the end of day 1 is okay. Restage works on the undead trying to revive? I don't think so. Does her ult give iframes? Yeah, when you pop every single ultimate attack, when you use it, is going to give you iframes. But like throughout the duration of the ultimates, you don't get iframes, no. This has been pretty good. Get some more starlight shots for no reason. Maybe find carrions. I mean, this FP is so fine. We don't need any FP boosting perks. Because, like, I don't care to use projectile attacks, honestly. Glintstone Pebble. Spell FP cost. What do I have here? Twin Blade Talisman. That's just fucking useless, honestly. With a dagger, it doesn't really matter. Go with the Cerulean Amber Medallion. Get even more FP. Do I have a stone sword key? No, I do not. I kind of want to rotate to that side to get some more staves, more potential to get Carrion Slicer. But it does suck how she's not really likely to find staves by killing bosses. It's kind of annoying. I kind of want to go visit the merchant down here as well, because he has a chance of selling Carrion Slicer too. Fuck it, who cares? We'll go to the middle castle, kill whatever's here, and then rotate to where the circle's going to be. If it ends here, that's fine, because I can go get the church and go get this forts and kill the boss there too. If it ends down at the bottom, that's also okay, because we can get that merchant. As long as it doesn't end anywhere else. I'm going to do an executor guide. I've already done an executor guide, yeah. Like a review video. That was like the first one that I did. I did it before like the game even came out. It might be I haven't seen it in a while. It might be a bit dated, but like my opinions are still relevant. There, yeah. Wait, hold up a second. Give me Golden Vow. Give me this shit. But I have FP attacks on this katana. I forgot about that. Stop dodging this shit. How are you dodging it? Whatever. You just constantly attack and attack and attack, and it's so annoying. Yeah, go ahead. Do your buff and shit. Use this and then dodge that. Nice. Cool. Shit. I don't want to use Jellyfish Shield on the offhands because I want to spam Hoarfrost Dump on demand. I want to have my weapon one-handed, so like, I can't use Hoarfrost Dump if I have the Jellyfish Shield. If I had Carrion Slicer, then I'd pick this up fucking no question. But I can't guarantee that shit. And magic damage negation would be good for the boss too. But I already have good shit, like, I don't know. I'm using everything here. Maybe go the magic damage negation instead of the... So I don't get one shot by the fucking boss. Gives me access to bleed too, so that's fine. Crimson Seed is better than that thingy. You can swap off the Jellyfish Shield and keep the buff. I don't think you can. Unless they change the way it works in Nightreign, I'm pretty sure the Jellyfish Shield, you have to keep it equipped. You can't even two-hand the weapon. Like, you have to have it in your offhands. Don't hit me, please. Thank you. Okay, Soko ended there. We got Bell-Bearing Man, which is fine. As I forget to buff my weapon. As I could take fucking unnecessary amounts of damage. Hold up a second. Let me go use this. Let me buff. I'm ready now. This is where the melting begins. Bro, the stamina cost is so nice. Get absolutely cooked and fucked. Okay, well, Glintstone Chris, is that doing more damage than my... why I want the Whole Frost to proc the Frost? And, like, that's... okay, well, like, fuck me, I guess. We might fuck off the Golden Bow.
What's going on, Yui gang?
I can't not go with the Glintstone, Chris. Oh, sorry, there's fucking trolls here. Time to rotate across. It just does like stupid damage. I just have to use it. This is fine. Well, this thing with Scholar's Armament should definitely pop off. That's for sure. That's for sure. Is my favorite Shifting Earth? I don't think I have one. Honestly. I don't know. None of them, really. Mini F? What's Mini F? Favorite character? I don't think I have one of those either. I don't know. I like playing a lot of them. Like, I like playing the Duchess. Yeah. She's pretty cool. I like playing Executor. I like playing the Wilder. A Peregrine, thank you for the follow. I even like playing the Guardian too, it's pretty cool. Have fun with the guard countering shit. Whatever. Cool. Meteorite stuff. Glintstone Ice Crag. Inflict blood loss at low HP. It's when it's on a critical attack. Let me level up game. I guess we're just gonna go up this way. We have time. Clear out this fort. See if we get Carrion Slicer. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. Like, I probably still would use it actually. We'll fuck up the Glenstone Chris if we get Carrion Slicer. I'll buy a Wending Grace. I'm fighting Sentient Pest. I don't wanna deal with that bullshit. No heavy attack follow-up? Yeah, I was gonna do it, then I just didn't press the button. It looked like this shit wasn't in the storm, but it's like... This fort sucks. Do I want to go grab a stone sword key? I thought I was gonna get surrounded by a bunch of enemies, so I clicked the button and yeah, nothing really happened there, so... Give me a Carrion Slicer. Damage negation of full HP. Do I have anything that can do like something? I don't know. This does high stance damage. I wanted to click the follow-up and I clicked the wrong button for the follow-up. I could do frozen armament instead of... fuck it, who cares? Nah, it's fine. I could just alternate between frozen armament and scholar's armament on my Glintstone Chris, like proc the frost. I could have just done that actually. And got rid of my main weapon. Yeah, I should have done that. I just didn't have time to think about it. Yeah. Probably would have been the play. Like Shattering Crystal? Yeah, Shattering Crystal's good too. Should have just picked it up, honestly. That was genuinely disgusting. I'm like genuinely disgusted by that. That pissed me off a lot. Can you even proc frost in these fucking guys? Probably not, actually. I guess not. I forgot to actually use my skill there. Is a follow-up on the Chris worth using? Not really. It's not going to do anywhere near as much damage as the main attack. I mean, sometimes. Makes it do some stance damage at least. But, like, just fully charge the skill. Like, you're going to be using it for the projectile. That's where like 90% of the damage is. Because you're doing a poking attack with a dagger, you know? Whereas like the dart is gonna like they're gonna like, you know, do stupid damage. Does more damage than like a comet or a knight's comet as well. Just goes newing and newing and newing. It's the exact sound that it makes as well. There's a hippo over there. Okay, what are we going to be fighting? What I will say is probably controversial. The Iron Knight class is fun, but for me it's the most boring. That's not controversial. If you find a character boring, then you find a character boring. Like, it's your own preference, champ. Is that gonna one-shot him? It does. Don't block, you fucking coward. That's right, I got critical attacks, give me bleed. So now I've got bleed on the weapon now. Oh, we're so lit. Bleed on my glintstone Chris. I'm giving a backstab on you, please. Reproc the bleed. Damn. He did not like that at all. Okay, well that's cheating. Don't do that. Come back here. Cool. Affinity damage negation. Don't mind if I do. What if I'm gonna kill some things and gets to level... I probably can't get to 15. Never mind. 14 is gonna have to do. Do you have your first time playing Shadow of the Erdtree on YouTube? Yes. It's on my live section. You can just go back and see it. I guess I'll go buy that, I guess, and go buy that one, I guess, and... I need an Exalted Flesh. Whatever. Let's go out there and go... Actually, I don't need Starlight Shards, honestly. Give me some boiled crabs. Let's go out there and win. Okay, what do we have? Okay, magic attack power, successive attacks negate damage, charge sorceries, magic damage negation. We'll go proc the frost, then switch to... The Glintstone Chris. That's probably the play. That's a mistake. That was a mistake. I clicked the wrong button. I had the wrong button clicked. And then I missed my everything. Well, that wasn't very good, was it? Okay, now I'm ready. Hold this. Don't do that. Well, they're a little bit resistant magic, but that's fine. Pop a boiled crab. Pop my Starlight Shard for no reason. Die faster. I'm missing it. You moth stay right there. Don't hit me in that bullshit. I can't see. You can keep doing that all day if you want to. Get out of there. No, don't hit me with that shit. I might get fucked up here. We just stand behind him. Dodge the roar attack. Die faster. Oh, he's gonna die again, poor guy. Poor guy. He's dead again. Come back here, please. I wanna get on that side so I wanna get hit by that person's shit. God damn it. I fucking hate this boss. God damn it. Whatever, who cares? If we had Carrion Slicer, you'd been dead ages ago. But we still won. Somewhat convincingly. Can you restage the percentage HP damage on Animus? It doesn't seem like it. I used the restage there when he won, like, to take over his body and it didn't actually work, so... Unfortunate. His Mesmer fight wasn't recorded? Yeah, my Mesmer fight wasn't recorded. Because you can only save the first 12 hours of a stream. And... I streamed for 14 hours when the first day of Shadow of the Erdtree happened. So yeah. I still have it saved, but the thing is the audio, the quality is so bad. For some reason, like my only stream that fucked up was that one. I got it here somewhere, don't I? Maybe I deleted it. No, I shouldn't have deleted it. No, it's gotta be here. VODs. 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 There's me playing the DLC for the first day, but like the audio, the quality was so bad that like... It wasn't too bad there. What happened? That's my first time fighting him. This is unseen footage, except for the people that watched it live. Well, it's not bad here. Why was it bad? Maybe with my old PC, it just looked like it was shit. Maybe I can upload this. Maybe I can upload it. Never mind. Never mind. Can you test out if Jellyfish Shield buff works if you switch it off? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure if it works, should work the same way that it does in Elden Ring, right? In Elden Ring, you have to have it equipped. But sure. Bam. Oh, you get to keep it. Cool. But there was like a couple of points with the Jellyfish Shield where it was actually like bugged to where it kept it on. Wait a minute. But like that bug with the Jellyfish Shield also extended to having multiple of them. Hold up a second. 74 damage. Imagine. It's right now, right? You know. Because then we used to use like multiple of them. It was like a bug that happens, but no, it's fine. But that's cool. I should have picked it up then. Should have just picked it up then. Because that's pretty sure it's like 20% damage, right? Well, they didn't nerf it at some point. It's only, I think it's only 12% damage now. Never mind. Anywho. Ideal DLC character. Hand-to-hand arts. Okay, let's go try the different build. So, like, this was cool, but we didn't get Carrion Sorcery. We didn't get Carrion Slicer. Going to do a deflect only run. I did one yesterday. Did a couple of those yesterday. No dodging runs. And I did like a cursed sword skill only run like a month ago. Thoughts on a perfume character? Wouldn't really care much, honestly. What relics did we get? Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Also don't care. Okay, so we have this one that we can run, but like Hoarfrost Stompers are so good to just like, you know, to not have. We did have a blue one that we saved that, yeah, gave us Blood Loss and Chilling Mist. Let's go run these two bad boys together. So if we have Blood Loss and Chilling Mist, that means we're gonna have to run... something that can give me attack power up when I face a frost enemy. Maybe I got it here somewhere. Wait. Let's go look up Duchess. See what you have. We got that one today, didn't we? 3 shields. Should we go into this? This is like the art active. This shit sucks. We need improved skill attack power and Carrion Sorcery Sword. This could be the play, right? This makes sense. So like if I have Carrion Slicer, so I proc like bleed a couple of times and then switch to like, or probably like bleed like the once and then switch to Carrion Slicer. I probably did play it the best. And I need something that can... not Duchess, but something that can enhance Frost. Starting armament inflicts frost. No, I need... frost. I ain't got one of those anywhere. It's here. And I guess I get to conceal myself. But then this is pretty much just useless having... if I'm going to run this... then this shit is useless. Do I have another one that inflicts blood loss? With something else? Because that's just going to be better. But there's no point of actually running this brand new perk then that I have. Do I have anything else that it can inflict blood loss? I mean, going with a frost infusion and like... Did he cheat in the merc? No. I had like 600k merc because I sold like 90% of my relics. And when you have 600k merc and you go buy stuff and you sell the rest, Or you buy a lot, then sell 90% of them. Then you end up getting a whole bunch more merc back. So I ended up turning 600 merc into 1 million. Actually, over 1 million. This is kind of ass. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'd rather have a frost infusion and then have like blood blade or something. Do I have blood blade somewhere? This is turning into more annoyance. I mean, there's no point in running this shit at all. Ah! You get 50% of your merc back when you buy everything, yeah. Roughly 50%, depending on your RNG, I guess, but yeah. Ends up equating to be that much. There's Blood Blade right here. Aha! Okay, so we have Blood Blade, post damage attacks, and Vigor. That's really good, nice. If I go Blood Blade, then I can go find a Frost Infusion. Give me a Frost Infusion. I have one somewhere. And physical attack up. So we have one at least somewhere. That's nice. Because of the Frost Infusion, I still at least retain an intelligence scaling, so I actually can benefit off my intelligence. That's blood loss. If only there was a search function. Do I only have the one Frost Infusion? It seems like it. That's fine. So I have blue and red. Maybe there's another blue one. Blue, red, okay. Maybe there's a blue one that I have that gives me frost. Starting armament inflicts frost and initial standard attack. It's kind of useless, but it's better than the other one I had, so. At least slightly. Oh, Frost and Everjail? Well, that's pretty fucking cool. Nice. Okay, go with that. Okay, Bloodblade. And what was the other one I was running? It wasn't this, was it? No. Oh, sorry, it was that. We actually have one of these. Dagger Chain reprises events upon nearby enemies and attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy. That's good. We'll go with this one. I see you, Kuba. Okay, so we have Bloodblade, we have Frost Infusion, Everjail, partial HP restoration. This is okay. Don't think it changes scalings? It should. I'm pretty sure an infusion will change your scalings, yeah. It's like a magic infusion will still give you like a slightly intelligent scaling, right? Would it not? Just got here. How many winners did you get? I got like 10 decent ones. Okay, let's go fight these bosses again. Not fighting those two though. Already fought Sentient Pest, so not doing that again. Do unique effects all stack? No, not all effects stack. How do you feel about the system? Kind of sucks. Stacking initial buff attack is good. It's decent. It's okay. If you have it in combination with other good perks, then sure, but I wouldn't build around it. It's like very, very niche within the areas that I would use it. So we're going to try this out. I'm probably not going to like this more than having Hoarfrost Dump, but we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Ugh. Damage is noticeably worse. Wasn't it like 2-tapping enemies like that? No, it wasn't these enemies in particular. 2 great bows off the rip. 3 great bows. Okay, who am I fighting? Gladius, huh? Sure, why not? Let's go through here. Hopefully we've got a nice carrion slicer, and then we're going to be so cool. He's not selling it. I kind of wish if it did multiple bosses, it didn't tell you which. I mean, why? Isn't like part of it like planning out your run, you know? It's like, which boss am I fighting? I want to see what I want to go look out for. But if they were to make like a randomized game mode where you couldn't predict anything, then that could be interesting, I guess, but yeah. The guy stood right next to him, so like my weapon deflected off him. I'm disgusted. Did he go for a backstab? Nam. Thank you for the follow. A magic Wakazashi. That was a cold Wakazashi. That'd have been litty. Basically the best weapon right there if you get a cold Wakazashi. Give me a carrion slicer. We got it. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything is so fine. Oh, we have the Everjail relic too. Trying to clear some Everjails. We got Slicer. We win. Any build ideas with the fact that weapons in the offhand retain their normal attack strings? Not really. I mean, there's times that I probably use, you know, like this last run with this Duchess, I didn't have a bleed weapon in my main hand and I had an Uchi Katana in my offhand and I just used that. It takes forever to have proc the frost. If I had half frost on, this wouldn't be an issue. I'll take Golden Vow, I guess. Is Bloodblade the ones that hits double hits in melee range? Yeah, it has a hitbox at closer range, yeah. Which for the dagger is kind of whatever. But same thing as Reduvio. Pretty much Reduvio. Let's go down and get a purple carrion slicer, I guess. I'm not feeling this build already. I'm not feeling it. I'm not. I don't know I'm coming down here already. This was a mistake. I want to go level up my weapon first. See what happens. Why is it a guaranteed stun lock for? I hate this boss. Like, let me just attack you and spam and not get punished. Is that allowed? I suppose not. I got a projectile attack on this too. He's blocking. What a cheater. That has so much range. I mean, like, we're fighting a boss that's weaker to holy damage, right? We could run this. Truthfully. I could run the Stars of Ruin, too. Run the Stars of Ruin. Fuck the holy damage. Dragon Crest Talisman, sure. Go hit up this Evergel over here, and then... God damn it. Because I want to go to this tunnel. I hate this. Now go through this tunnel, go to the smithing too. And then I want to go get this carrion slice that are purple. That hurted me. Wait a minute. Give me a blue stone as well. Maybe give me another purple. That'd be pretty cool too. No blue stone. The game doesn't want me to win. I don't like fighting Gladius. Not a fan. Gotta get some flasks as well. I don't have any of those. Get the Starlight Shards. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to go get to this, head up to Everjail, unless the circle spawns right next to it. I hate when the circle ends there. Yeah. Trash. Go to this Everjail. Unfortunately, there's no... Give me a smithing too. Nice. I'm full on shit though. Okay, now we can get 2 purples. I can make this thing purple, and I can make the Carrion Slicer purple. Unfortunately, there's no merchants nearby to make this shit purple. So I have to get through day 1 without it, which is fine. That Black Knife Assassin is still chasing me. That's crazy. Wrong button. Is that gonna go that far? It is, but I'm just gonna dodge it. Invisible time. Proc the Frost. Where's my Carrion Slicer? Improved sorceries and incantations. Yes, I will. Tuning in during the Duchess run. Excellent. Favorite character. Solid videos as always. Thank you, man. That tool is good. Yeah, I'm not trying to use tools. I don't really care. Just want to use spells and stuff. I'm going to get more damage that way. That tool's like a long animation as well. What's the challenge? We're not doing a challenge. We're just testing out the relics that we end up getting. Trying out different builds. We found like a bunch of the fucking Duchess relics today. The game just wanted me to play the Duchess all day today. We didn't find any good relics for anybody else. I think we found some like okay ones for the Wilder. Is this the... Oh, it's the Demi-Human Queen, that's right, yeah. I was like, what boss is this? Demi-Human Queen and... Ons, whatever the fuck his name is. I haven't fought this boss in a while. Oh, I did big damage though. My proc got the bleed proc and the frost proc. Okay, can you stop that, please? That has insane tracking, but okay. Stop input reading. Stay still and die faster. This crazy ass fucking monkey. Start on enemy deaths. We're not getting critical attacks, so I guess start on enemy deaths it is. Okay, time to get both these weapons upgraded. I don't have the money. Not just yet. Okay, let's go get some more stone sword keys, because we have the Everjail perk, actually. We cleared out 2 Everjails. If we can clear out a couple more, I'd be happy. Hopefully the circle ends on that side. I almost died there. I was not paying attention. Was not paying attention at all. The Starline Sword Azure War should have been that ice AoE slash instead of the... Yeah, it would have been better. Would have been cooler. God forbid we have a Frost Bleed Katana. The game must be like, no, we can't have those two status effects together, even though you can just Frost Infuse a fucking Katana anyway, but whatever. Whatever.
What's going on, Yui gang?
I'm surprised that didn't get proc to the Blade or Frost, but this guy's probably super resist, huh? Because he's a fire dude. Or he has high frost resist. And everyone knows that fire is good against ice. Because Pokemon said so. Onza's versions doesn't have bleed at all. It's such a weird decision. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Millennia's weapon, right? Like Millennia, when she uses her katana in the second phase, gets frost, or gets rot. But she doesn't get bleed. But when we get the katana, we get the bleed, but no rot. So... Favorite Pokemon generation? I don't know. I grew up with Generation 4. Generation 4 and 5 were the games that I played the most, I want to say. Well, Generation 1 is... I mean, Gen 3 was my... Actually, no, Gen 1 was the first that I played. My brother had a Game Boy. And I played Pokemon Red when I was like 5. And I was dog shit at it. Then I played Fire Red and I was dog shit at that. So I think my first Pokemon game that I beat was Diamond. Because I did not beat the other ones. Sudden enemy deaths actually did something there. Successive attacks negate damage. Sure. Gen 5, you're young? Yeah. I mean, I would have been like... When Diamond came out, I would have been like 10? Probably younger than that. That was the first game I beat. Because I had a Game Boy Pocket, actually. My brother had a Game Boy Color. I had like a gray Game Boy Pocket. And I played Red. I still remember that playthrough. Somehow. I don't know how. I remember some parts of it. I remember actually going and picking up that Eevee that you were guaranteed to get in that one building. I forget exactly where. And I didn't want it. And I didn't know how to actually, like, you know, use the PC to deposit my Pokemon. So I just quit out the game and loaded up my save file from like hours beforehand. Because I had no idea what was going on. I still remember that. That's the only part that I remember. Actually, and going through the rock tunnel where it's like all dark and shit. Couldn't make it past there. I hate these guys. Invis time. For someone that always like shit talks the Duchess ultimate ability, I've been using it a lot and it's been coming in kind of clutch for the most part. Against these multi-Evergel bosses. They do well. I don't think I can proc. I can proc Bleed against these guys, but I don't think I can proc Frost. Give me Bleed. Thank you. Well, that one hurt. Long and hard. Yeah, the boss not getting resist statuses, so... That's a weird-ish circle. I still haven't upgraded my weapons yet. That's a black goggle, we're not doing that. Okay. I have one more stone sword key left. Why didn't they have an Omen killer here? I don't know. Maybe they're saving it for the DLC. Yeah, Half Frost Stomp is just way too good for the Duchess to like pass up, honestly. Honestly, it's good for any character, but like Duchess it does well. I was like, be honest, click a button and it's killing all those trash mobs. Okay, we have enough to buy 2 blue stones. We can finally get a couple things to purple. Been using like white weapons the entire time. Can't wait to fight an Omen Killer? Yeah. My dream. I bought that for some stupid reason. I don't know why I did that. Time to kill some more dudes. Okay. Let's go rotate down. Yeah. Kind of want to go to the rooftop, but that's fine. We'll go rotate down, get this church. And then we'll go to this Everjail and kill the boss down here. That'd be decent. That's not bad overall. What boss is on the top anyway? I can't even tell. Probably wasn't worth it anyway. I was doing a regular run. We're just testing out the relics that we got. What are some examples of a 10 out of 10 relic? Okay, well, with the Duchess specifically, if I had improved character skill attack power, Half Frost Stomp, and then carry and sword sorcery, that's an example of a 10 out of 10. Or like Half Frost Stomp and like improve frost damage or whatever. That's a 10 out of 10 too. Yeah. This is my third, this is my 4th Everjail. Cool. Why am I getting the worst Everjail bosses, man? This is so bad. Just like, do I have anything? I have a great hammer, we're good. This is, it's still striking damage. I remember saying like this hammer should be doing piercing damage. Because it looks like it should be doing piercing damage. But thankfully it does striking damage from this one particular instance. Because otherwise, yeah. I think this kind of sucks anyway. And it looks stupid too. Dumb weapon. Charged heavy attack. I know I'm not using my skill. Alright, cool. What boss is down here? Just don't be like a death red bird or some bullshit. That'd be fine. We take those. We take those. My last build, I think I had the character skill cooldown as well, didn't I? It's character skill cooldown +3. Because I feel like I'm getting it back slower in this run. But we did, in fact, mess him up. What the hell are these bullshit perks? Maybe I did have time to kill the boss on the rooftop. Maybe I can go run through here real quick, get another stone sword key, and maybe... Nah, there's no chance. The circle's not going to end there anyway. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I rolled and improved the power with 3 bows equipped, improved bow attack power and initial standard attack like 2 weeks ago. That's pretty good. Cannot get mad at that. Didn't get a stone sword key anyway. Who cares? Kind of messed up a little bit here with my routing. Didn't do the greatest job. And unfortunately, there's no other main boss over here. Oh, there's 2 bosses here that I didn't actually go check. I checked that one, which is a black gargoyle. I didn't actually check what was here. Well, this kind of sucks. What boss is even here? I can pretty quickly kill it, maybe. No, I think it's too late. It's too late. We kind of messed up our routing. Yeah, the circle's gonna end here. That sucks. I should have went to the rooftop and killed the boss up top. I had plenty of time. I had plenty of time. Is the final boss relic stacked with Margaret relic? I do not believe so, no. Should have taken the tree instead of walking. That would have made sense, but I kind of wanted to go to the, get the stone sword key, you know? And I didn't even get a stone sword key anyway, so. But I probably should have doubled back into the tree, I guess, yeah. Does make sense. Resistance is fantastic. The game really wants me to have resistances this run. Well, the good thing is we have damage negation stuff. We have stamina recovery. We have good damage. Forgot to buy a Wending Grace. We're gonna finish at level 13. Who cares? Good enough. What's going on, Kirby? How things, man? I discovered the Jawbone Axe through this game. Yeah, the Jawbone Axe is interesting. It's like, it's only striking, damaging axe in the game. So it's cool if you want to have like a secondary option. And it could do more damage than all the hammers in the game. So it's like, it can kind of replace them. But like the good thing about hammers is they do more stance damage. So it's kind of like a weird thing to pick. It's like, it's a very niche thing. It's like, if you want to go fight those enemies weaker to striking damage, it's like a secondary option if you're going through like tunnels and shit to fight the Crystallians and like the miners and all them dudes. That could be cool to run, but like, it's still not going to get more damage than, you know, like a warped axe or probably not even a battle axe. Actually, might get more than a battle axe. Are we waiting? Mm-hmm. What's going on, Kara? You doing well? Tam, what's good? Opinions on a full crit stack for the Raider. I think he's got more important stuff that he can run, more so than more crit damage, you know? So I wouldn't go all into it. If you got like a spare slot, because you don't really have many good perks, but the stuff that makes you take more damage, or the stuff that lets you do more damage when you take damage, I think those are the most important things. Stamina recovery can be pretty cool here as well. Bro, this fucking guy is a fucking piece of shit, I swear to God. I was like, let me get a fucking backstab game. So he's just carrying slice, he can actually get staggered out of it. I thought that dagger was gonna stagger him. That dagger did in fact not stagger him. We're fighting the tree sentinels here. I thought it was gonna be the bell-bearing hunter for a second. I was like, cool. I don't know if I had a fucking tree sentinel. Got a switch on the bow? Yeah, pretty much. Give me frost proc game. He's getting melted. Melted. I'm a lemon. Thank you for the sub, my guy. Can you fucking come back here, please? Bro, spells do not regenerate. Your partial HP restoration, very good. Nor do they revive very quickly either. Improved sorceries and incantations. Don't mind if I do. What's going on, Wheats? How things, man? Anyway, thank you again, Lemon, for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Raiden needs an S scaling in intelligence. I agree. He definitely is lacking an S scaling in that intelligence stat. Because if you use sorceries with the Raider right now, it sucks. So they need to fix that so we can. You know what I'm saying? It would make perfect sense. Okay, so I think we're not going to bother going with the Frost proc, or maybe we could try to get the Frost proc. I'm not going to bother the Bleed, though, I don't think. I know, I could try to get them. I don't know. I have lots of Starlight Shards. I can spam Stars of Ruin if need be. See how this goes. Can I get a Blade proc? Nice. Come back here. Can I get a Frost proc? Prob's not. I forgot I had a Golden Bow. These guys fucking immune to fucking Frost or something? I should have just used Carrion Slicer. So I don't like the setup. Stay at full health, why not? Die, 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 die. Sure. Who's the best Sovereign boss? Well, so far, the Dark Drift Knight's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't like the setup. Not a fan. Confirmed. Don't care for it. I mean, having broken the Bleed is nice, but like, I feel like I just would have been better if I just had the whole stump to just pre-proc. Pre-procs the fucking Frost faster. Like, what's this Frost build up on this thing? Doesn't feel like it's much. Seems like it's a Duchess type of day, trying to figure out this shit. Okay, so we don't like this. We don't care for this. Was I running this one? I think I liked this one the best. I think this is the best bet. I think this is the best one. I got a new water bottle today. Nice. I like buying new water bottles. It's like the most exciting purchase of the year when I buy my yearly water bottle. A bottle of water? Yeah, I want to get a different one here. This fucking sucks. I hate this so much. Because this is like a... Yeah. I don't like this. Monthly? You guys buy like... How much? Bottles can be expensive. They could be like $30, $40 sometimes. You buying a monthly? Yeah, I don't like this shit. If I had 3 reds, that'd be really cool. Oh, it would be so cool because I could run this. Oh, where's the 3 reds game? Ugh, why is that the only one we don't have 3 of? The game knew exactly. It hates me. Because if I had 3 reds, I could go double carry and sorcery or sword sorcery, and my carry and slice will be doing so much damage. That's fine. That's so okay. Because you have character skill cooldown +3, magic attack power up, deals magic damage. That's pretty cool. That means you have a guaranteed way to do decent damage, no matter what. And this magic infusion helps me get more damage out of the Hoarfrost Stump as well. I buy a Sprite and use it as my monthly bottle. No, I use like metal bottles and shit. See, like big shit like this. Keeps it cool and shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, where's my triple red? Why is that the only one? They tease me so hard. Why can't we just get all colors for all the characters? Why are they like this? Wait, no one has a triple red. That's right, cool. Where the hell's the triple reds? Why do they hate us? The final Sovereign release? This is so stupid. Give me triple reds. Yeah, Raider has a triple red, technically, yeah. Oh, I want a triple red. It'd be like the most free thing of all time. Because I have to have the Hoarfrost on. I mean, this one is kind of flexible. It's kind of flexible. Like, the magic attack power up is nice. The character skill cooldown. Like, it all synergizes well. It does well. This one is pretty good, though, as well. The frost up, damage up thingy. Can do cool. Can do some cool stuff. So if I go with this one, the carrying sword sorcerer, initial standard attack. Well, the initial standard attack kind of sucks, but whatever. And then go with something different here. But, like, what can I run here instead? FP restoration on dagger attacks and Evergale. That could be an option. I don't care to run Evergale, though, even though it can make me do a lot more damage, but... I need damage. If this was, like, Evergale and Frostbite, I would have ran that. Starting armament deals holy damage. Glint Blade Sorcery, Duchess, become difficult to spot and silence footsteps upon landing a critical attack. Ugh. Would you still run Hoarfrost Stomp for Duchess in multiplayer? Probably, yeah. I like it. It's nice. I love me Hoarfrost Stomp. There's a Glint Blade Sorcery. We don't care about the Glint Blade Sorcery. So what do I want here? I just want something for damage. Vigor +3, magic attack power up +2. It's cool, I guess. Starting armament inflicts blood loss. Attack up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy. Should we run this? Okay, what I want to try out first. Hold up. Wait a second. Take this off for now. Let's go test that damage of hull first on. 120. $120. And again. It's still 120, even with a blood infusion. Okay, it does make a difference. Nice. That's nice to know. Okay, so we can get bleed. Unfortunately, that damage is going to be kind of cheeks this way. But if we get carry and slicer, it doesn't even matter. We're going to spam Hoarfrost Stomp anyway. Okay, the +2 to strength, kind of useless, but that's fine. Dagger attack power. This is okay. It's fine. This is okay. I like this. We can run this. I'm changing up the skin. I never run this. This is my first time running the patches set. Alright, we're cool. We lit. We lit. Okay, who we fought? We fought that one. Okay, we're not gonna fight Sentient Pest again. We're fighting that boss. Cool. Actually, I don't want to fight Fish on the fuck. I'm gonna rely on Frost. Fuck this boss. Alright, cool. Give me something cool. Improved Carrion Sword Sorcery. 12%. Think they'll add new Night Lord bosses or Dark Souls bosses in the DLC? Yeah. That seems like it's a given, right? Almost. Does dagger attack up increase Hoarfrost damage? No. Twitch nuts. Okay, so we got Gaping Jaw, and then we have a fucking Rotten Woods, and it looks kind of cool in the distance, honestly. Okay. Well, my Blood Dagger isn't going to be doing much here, is it? Against the Gaping Jaw. I mean, it can still work, but... But I have Hoarfrost Stomp. What boss is here? Okay, what do I want? We're not gonna do Evergels this run, which is cool. Ugh, whatever, I'll do it. Who cares? Cozy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, my guy. Good W's for Cozy Moon. The Prime subscription. Don't hit me, please. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it's close. I don't think... I fucked up my dodge. I sprinted there instead of clicking the button and just letting go. I don't think the bleed is good here. I don't think it's good here. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it's proccing bleed pretty quickly. And this boss is like very weak to bleed too, so... Who just starts off like that? I feel like... Because I have this perk that lets me do more damage when I face the Frostbite afflicted enemy. And Frost already debuffs them until they take more damage as well. So I feel like it does make more sense. I gotta get that charge. It makes more sense if I just go with a higher damaging weapon. Like this synergizes well if I can actually get... Carrion Slicer? I don't know. Let's go clear out this Frost camp, actually, because there's a chance that I get, like, a Frost Wakazashi, and then we lit. That's poison, I'm gonna use that. How did Gamba go? Anything good? We got some decent stuff, like some okay things. Will you be ranking the legendary weapons? Maybe. 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 We'll see. Give me the stupid smithing stone as well. I hate that. I hate that. Stop. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. You missed the gamba? That's fine. I might turn into a video. Valet, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that bleed build up is kind of dog shit, huh? That was in fact not a cold Wakazashi. Guys, what bosses are down here? Rank the legendary effects. I could, but the thing is, what's annoying is that like I have to get gameplay for all of them, you know? And it's all RNG based. I'll go fight a Black Knife Assassin, why not? And I hate that. The relics you're using from Gamba or edited ones? No, they're Gamba. We didn't use cheated relics no more. It makes it less fun nowadays. I only ever use like Gamba if I'm trying to get a perk that I don't have because I must have like deleted it or some shit. Come back here. Okay, that's cool and all. To give me more sorcery damage and stuff, but you gotta go give me Carrion Slicer now as well. We've gotta actually go hit up that Rise, that Fort, and yeah. Come here, Hippo. I can outspace that. How many times can I proc bleed on this guy? That's actually taken a while to proc bleed. That's kind of sad. That's very sad, actually. Against the Hippo as well. That's kind of booty cheeks. Wonder how much build-up it's getting. But we'll never know because FromSoft doesn't put that information in there when it should be, like, useful, you know? Defeating enemies restores HP. I got the resistances, I guess. I don't care for that other shit. Let's go here, go grab this church, I guess, and... I don't know. I could rotate in this bird, and then take it to this fort, and then get that rise, and hopefully we go get Carrion Slicer. It's 25 bleed. Okay. That's just for a dagger, right? This new sentient pest? No, we're fighting Gaping Jaw right now. It's did random. Any good pulls today? Got some decent things, yeah. We got... Are we using any of them right now? Yeah, the top tier. We got the top tier today. We got like a bunch of good Duchess stuff. And we're using those two right now. I was gonna take the bird, but whatever. Um, 25 bleed is dog shit, yeah. If you have like a bleed infused dagger in Elden Ring, that's like at least like 70. 70 or 80, right? I should miss, right? Yeah. Not good. Okay, this is not good at all. Not good at all. Okay. Well, boss is down that way. Camera, can you turn faster? I couldn't see. Where does the Duchess Wraith outfits rank among the skins in the game for you? I like it. It's cool. I don't think it kind of matches her, like, theme, though, you know? Like, it's a good outfit, but it doesn't, like, fit her theme of the character. I kind of wish they actually... I kind of wish her Remembrance skin was her with a cloak instead of just her hair tied back. I think her with a cloak would have been really cool for Remembrance skin instead. That'd have been an S tier skin. Where the hell are you going? Yeah, the last setup I was running was just better. I had like magic attack power up as well and spell casting speed, sure, whatever. This setup is kind of a bit too reliant on getting carrying slice of this build, I mean. Scholar's armament is good. Can make it do a bit more damage, which is lovely. Forget the... I don't have room. Do you ever go for the hidden sections in the ruins? Not really. I've been there like a few times and I haven't really gotten anything good, so maybe when I go there one time and I get something good, I'll be like, you know what, I'm gonna go here from now on. But yeah, I haven't really gotten anything good there, so I haven't really cared. Another Scholar's armament. That one's better because it's blue, so I'm gonna run that. It's gonna kill me. It took forever to fucking fall down. God damn, I should have just healed before I jumped. How do you turn 600k merc into 1 million? You sell the ones that you buy. Basically. Let's go back and grab that shit. Because I'm not gonna run back here anyway, so... Oh, it's gonna be up top, isn't it? Oh, fuck's sake. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. This is a mistake. Oh god, what a mistake. I forgot that was gonna be up top. Ever gotten a mausoleum or ruined sorcerer's rise? Yeah. Yeah. I had a mausoleum a few times. And I got a sorcerer's rise just a couple days ago as well. Not that I ever use like the fucking mausoleum anyway. Like every time I see it, I just ignore it because I don't care to duplicate anything. Unless I was playing like the raider or some shit, then I had like a really good weapon. It's like a power stance, but otherwise I don't give a fuck about it. Couldn't give a fuck less. You are annoying, my friend. Okay, I need to get rid of one of these. Oh, what the fuck? How do I one-hand this shit and not use this thing? Okay, we'll get rid of this. Wait, I picked that one up. I might Dutch ditch that one. Yeah. Hold up. Give me that back again. Wait a minute. No. Fuck. I have to drop 2 things. Fuck the poison mist. Actually, no. Keep that one. Fuck that one off. Everything's fine. We figured it out. Good dodge. If your dip weapon doesn't keep the same passive, I don't even know. Maybe it does, yeah. I mean, I should, right? That should not have hit me. Never heard of the Ruined Sorcerer's Rise? It's like a Mega Sorcerer Rise that has like 3 sigils that you gotta clear out and you get like better perks. I did it like a couple days ago and it gave me like nothing. Like nothing that it normally already doesn't give, you know? Why did you use that at point blank range? That's cheating. I was gonna use my ult there as well so I can go buff and then I was like, I'll only wait for the attack, let me outspace it first and then... Wait, no. Put that here. Can you stop? You have such fucking skinny legs. Just bring back the regular goggles, not these stupid ones. Come back here. If I had Carrion Slicer, this would not be that big of a deal right now. But these guys are like weaker to magic damage, so that's not the worst thing. At least we end up getting Scholar's armaments, but unfortunately this is this bloodlust shit that we have going on. That I missed everything there. Do you guys see that? I couldn't even do it again if I fucking tried. What's Revenant's story? I can't understand why evil ghost... I don't know. This fucking boss is dog shit. Somehow got a fucking stance break. Michael, Zaki, and the gang. They know how to make good bosses, clearly. Yeah, sure. I mean, I have the bloodlust shit, man. It's fucking trash. Go with the gradual flask. Am I getting back-to-back bosses? Okay, give me a good boss if you're gonna give me back-to-back bosses. Shit class, play the Raider. Raider's even worse than this. Raider's one of the worst classes in the game by far. He's so bad. What the fuck is this? Maybe you can get back-to-back. What boss am I even fighting right now? Oh, Gaping Jaw. You can get Smelt Demon as a back-to-back boss. Give me the fucking Frost. Thank you. Okay, we're never using this stupid relic ever again. Confirmed. Weak bait. If someone were to put Duchess above the Raider, I wouldn't even argue that, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't argue it. Should I level up this fucking weapon as well? Using a white weapon against a double boss, but whatever. That attack has way worse tracking in this game. That attack has much better tracking in Dark Souls too. Look how bad the damage is of this fucking dagger. Do I need better dodging? Well, nothing else is really going to matter here anyway, so... I mean, the inflicting blood loss could actually be pretty cool, because it's going to give me more bleed and stack with my shit. But I actually have Scholar's armaments that I want to use instead. So, yeah, fuck that. Okay, level 10 after the first day is pretty lit. Let's go to this middle castle, and... yeah. Why is that boss so tanky? Because it's like a Dark Souls boss, so it's easy to like, you know what, let's compensate by giving it more health. Basically. Love men, but Duchess dodging just feels great. I feel you. Let's go on Haas, how things, man. Yeah, the Duchess ult sucks penis, yeah. I've used it like 3 times today after having like... This is like my 3rd game with her. I'm fighting this person as resist the frost. Come on now. That's like all my damage. Stop fucking moving! And to be fair, after they did it the first 3 times, why would I do it a 4th time, you know? Okay, why would you dodge that one, though? That one doesn't make any sense. And, like, they just outspaced it perfectly as well. Aha! Didn't dodge that one. We got the Frost proc. Lovely. We use a katana for Duchess? Well, yeah, if I get a katana, then I'd rather have a katana than a fucking dagger. That's for sure. If we got a cold infused katana, GG. I forgot to use Scholar's armament here. She might hit me there. By might, I mean definitely. Cold Nagakibo? Yeah. No, you don't. Sorcery duration. That's pretty good because I have Scholar's armament. Did you spell all the 1 mil? Yeah, I spent all 1 million. We got like 5 good perks. Yeah, blessed dude talisman, I guess. Whatever. I wouldn't have much health, so. I love when I get trolls here. Let's go up to the top and then go to the Rotten Woods. We're not gonna be able to get Carrion Slicer, it doesn't seem like, so. Maybe the merchant is selling it. Hold up. Maybe Mr. Merchant Man's selling it. This merchant sucks. I don't have a favorite character. I play all of them. He looks so stupid with the red eyes. The horse looks kind of cool. He looks stupid though. I take it all back. I'm sorry. I don't know why I went for a light attack there. I knew I was going to do a quick attack. I was like, I should just wait. I was like, I can get a quick light attack off. That's what happens when I play the Duchess with like the really fast combos. Spawn me up top next to the boss. Why spawn me down here? Okay, I'm back. My frost wore off. It's fine, I can proc it again, it doesn't matter. Can outspace that, hit him with the whole frost dump. Proc the frost. I forgot to get buff my shit, hold up. I should miss. It's gonna ult just in case it hits me. Ooh. I know I checked the circle as if it wasn't going to end anywhere else except for the Rotten Woods. Let's go dodge it. I got a bleed proc. Never happens. Whatever. Okay, level 13. Is there any, like, forts around? There's, like, no forts in the circle. There's, like, no chances of me. Actually, there is a fort all the way here. Surely I'm gonna get... Wait, does it even have staves in there, though? It might not even have staves in there. But it might, though. And surely I get a carrion slicer. I'll kill this guy since I'm here. Why not? Wait, I forgot that I actually had a... I bought a blue stone. I already had one. Wait, I'm in the rot. Nah, whatever, Chris. Wait, I forgot to go buff again. Hold up. Give me a sec. I can go just remove the thing. Give me a sec. Cool. I love that for myself. That's not... I wanted to use... Whatever. Everything failed there. Proc Frost Plus. What is this bullshit? God cannons? What the fuck? Whatever, who cares? Ew, Loretta. No, I'm not fighting you. I could fight all the tree sentinels together, but... No. She's the worst one. She's boring and shit and dookie. Go away. Do tree sentinels spam shield attacks? Well, if you're like on their shield side, then they're gonna use their shield attacks more often, you know? Why am I speaking to you? Go away. I already saw what you were selling. A bunch of nuttin'. Probably not gonna use it anyway. Okay, game. Oh, it doesn't even have sorceries here. Oh, no carrion slicer. Why, game? Why no carrion slicer? Who are you fighting again? Gaping Jaw. Ah, this is booty cheeks. I want carrion slicer. Okay, we gotta kill these fuckers first before I fight this bell-bearing hunter. Go away. Maybe the Bellbearing Hunter's gonna give me Carrion Slicer. I should miss, right? Yeah, you suck. You suck, bro. Right, I'm gonna hit him with this. Proc the rot. Nice. I have poison as well, so I can actually have all the status effects. I could have all of them. That's not Carrion Slicer. Pup, thank you for the follow. Ice-Rend Hatchet, Sacred Raptor Talons. If the Ice-Rend Hatchet had the fucking Hoarfrost Stump, I would have ran it. Stupid ass game. I'll take it there. What other bosses can we kill? Honestly, I'm just gonna use it. Just gonna buff this shit with the Scholar's Armament, and then, ew, ants, yuck. Ulcerated Tree Spirit, no. What boss is here? Is it the Erdtree Avatar? No, it's an Erdtree Avatar. I want to find an Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Them things are nasty. There's like negative communication. Ew, whatever, we're doing it. Whatever. Fantastic start. The Ice-Rend Hatchet looks really cool though when this weapon buff. Give me the fucking rot. Look at the bleed and the rot. Oh, nice. Very cool and clean and amazing. Golden halberd. Sure. Okay, level 15. We have access to poison and rot and all that wonderful shit, so that's pretty cool. Nice. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, it looks cool. Look at it. Looks all icy. Even more icy. Nice. Looks like something is out of the Convergence mod. Yeah, it's not a live service game, yeah. Serpent deals frost. Doesn't mean it's better in Arcane like the Executor than the Duchess. Not necessarily. Like, it means it's gonna proc the frost. It's gonna proc frost faster with Executor. But the damage is gonna be based on the scalings of the weapon, which the scaling of an axe in this game I think is like a scales better off strength. And either way, the Executor gets a better dexterity scaling, so it's gonna get more damage no matter what with like any weapon compared to the Duchess. So yeah. But it's because this is not a cold infusion, so it just has cold and passive, so it doesn't actually have an intelligence scaling at all. So damage isn't like not gonna be the best, but you know. Gets a fast moveset and it's purple. Oh, the Ancient Dragon. I love fighting the Ancient Dragon. That's so cool. I think it's Hoarfrost Stomper Gaming now. And this is why we take Half Frost Dump. Nothing is better. Well, there's things that are better, but... nothing is better. Axe actually swings fast. Yeah, the Half Frost Dump... well, not Half Frost Dump. The Ice Rain Hatchet gets the same moveset as the Hand Axe and stuff. But I guess, like, way more range. I think it's still not faster than the Warped Axe, though. But it's faster than, like, the regular Axe moveset. I guess let's go later for the Rot first. I got a fucking blade before the Rot. Interesting. There's the Rot. For some reason it angles it to the left, but I still went left anyway. I forgot to be using my skills here, huh? The axe actually does do bonus damage to dragons. You're right, yeah. You're correct. It does, yeah. I mean, against ancient dragons, it's going to be less than a regular dragon, but it does do more. You're 100% correct. Why is that? No fucking clue. I mean, it has something to do with the dragons or something, I guess. There's probably something lore related, because typically there's a dragon-based weapons that do more damage to dragons. But this is just like one of them that can do it. What the fuck is that hitbox, man? Affinity damage negation. She's doing some lightning. Flask restoration improved. So if we had carrion slicer, then sure. We have gradual flask restoration. We don't need the more healing. Let me tank some more lightning attacks if need be. Cool. Actually, put this here. My shit's already full. I'd rather have the boiled crabs though. I'll buy a warming stone, why not? I can buy this bubble tier and use it. I have never stand spoken an ancient dragon in this game or in Elden Ring. It's like never happened. Never happens. Okay, walk into this poison, please. You're doing it wrong. Come back here. Where are you going? There's the Rot proc. You'll love to see it. There's the Frost proc. Dodge that. We didn't dodge it, but that's fine. And then we got a stance break. I should use heavy attacks there. I think I'm trading this like as Elden Ring. I keep forgetting to use my skill. I held onto the circle button instead of actually like letting go to dodge. So I pressed it at the right time. I just held onto it. Haha, he didn't even proc bleed. What a bum. dodge it correctly this time. And another stance break and a GG. The Ice Wind Hatchet did well. I feel like playing Raider makes me play really dumb. It'd be like that. The character does have low intelligence, so it makes sense. Okay, so confirmed this relic. We don't play this one. This one sucks. We don't love this one. Well, the blood loss kind of sucks, but the attack power up is great. And this only plays really well when I have Carry and Slicer, and we didn't get Carry and Slicer. So, yeah. Kind of booty cheeks. I don't know what else I'd run here, because we have... What was the other relics that I had for this person that I picked up? We found this one, which is decent. What else was I running? I was running this one, wasn't I? Yeah, starting armor deals magic damage. Character skill cooldown, make it last like a couple seconds faster, and then magic attack power up. This was pretty good. This was nice. It wasn't too bad. It was fine. I'm not sure if the one that I have is better. So I feel like the only thing that I'm missing out of here, because like the starting armor deals magic damage isn't really anything that crazy, but the cooldown reduction and the magic attack power up is nice. So that's 6% more damage to like your whole Frost Stomp, Carry and Slicer, like it does well. So I'd like to run this one here. If I had 3 reds, I could just slap this one on right. Where's the 3 reds? That's fine, I'm not mad about it. If I had 3, because I have all these good reds for the... I could run Everjail here instead, and it could just be fine. But I don't want to run Everjail. I don't want to. So... I feel like if I run this Relic, then I gotta run the Duchess perk here. And the only one I have is the one that gives me +2 dexterity and intelligence. Like, this is the best thing that I have for her. Which I hate that I have to resort to using a relic that you can just buy off the shop. And not one of the many good ones that I have. Because I have nothing else that gives me more damage in the skill, right? Heavy thrusting attack power. That's it. That's all I got. So it's either I run... Yeah, I don't like this. Like, this one would be better if I find Carry and Slicer, but if I don't find Carry and Slicer, then it's worse. And I gotta find something else here for, like, more damage. Yeah, this is the only 2 red layout that I have for the Duchess. There's nothing else that she gets 2 reds on. Nothing else for 2 reds. So, kind of shitty. So unless I run something else here that can just make me do more damage. Like, this can help me do more damage and get a lot of FP, but I'm not trying to use spells anywhere. Like, I don't really care. Except for Carry and Slicer, which is like already, like, efficient as fuck. Like, it doesn't even matter. And a lot of, like, the spells are kind of just, like, annoying to use in solo play. Like, if you get a Shattering Crystal, it's really good, but, like, if you try to fully charge it and, like, against most bosses, it's just, like, slow as fuck. And, like, the projectiles can be nice, but, like, in terms of killing enemies fast, I want to, like, be up and close and just do good damage. So you have Everjail that I can run. This is... I could run this, maybe? But, like, if that's... No. 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 If I find a tornado, it could be cool. Because I think every single time I kill an NPC in the tornado, that's like 7% damage or some shit like that. Right? Some bullshit like that. Which is okay. But like, how often is a tornado going to spawn in? So if when a tornado doesn't spawn in, this relic is useless. What's the method for getting merc? Playing games. Doing the later expeditions just gives you more. And it's like sell your relics. Go through all your relics and sell the ones that you don't need. That are just like shit. That's what I did all day yesterday. Got a couple 100,000. It's like I almost have something. Like I almost have something good going on. I could run like this. This is fine. Like more vigor and attack power up, which is cool. That's cool as well, but I didn't need the FP. Improved critical hits, character skill cooldown reduction. No. Yeah, if I just had three, if I had 3 reds, this would be like, we'll be cheering. This would be the freest of free. Because I could just run... Which one am I running for the third one? I could run like this for my third one. Why do I have so many reds for the Duchess that I got today? This is so stupid. Every single good Duchess relic I got was red. This is so bad. This is these two. So I could either run this one or this one. And I'll be perfectly fine. It'll be much better than what I have else in my third slot. I feel like it's better to... Damn, this is so annoying. I think it's better to run this. I feel like having a couple of seconds off my skill cooldown is a lot better. And just getting 6% more magic damage is better than having 12% more damage just to carry and slicer. Because if I don't find carry and slicer, it's kind of useless. So run this. We already ran Chilling Mist with the Blood Relic and it didn't work out very well. I already had a Blood Infusion with Chilling Mist together. In a Relic that I ran just then. And I didn't like it. Don't like a Blood Infusion. Don't care for the one I'll run Hoarfrost Stomp and just keep it the way it is. So I think this is the best thing that we can do right now. Until we find 3 relics that are red. And then I would either slap on... I'd probably put on that one, maybe. Right? No, put on this one, because I need the character skill attack power up increase. True. Yeah. That'll be the play. God, that'd be so much better. But having Hoarfrost Stomp is great. Magic attack power up is good. Can you get bans for having good relics because people think you're cheating, they report you? I don't think so. This sucks. Anyway, what else did we find that was good? What are these shits? Go away, go away, go away, go away. What else did we get that was new? Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Nor that one, nor that one. We can go try and run like a seppuku build with Executor, which would probably be just like shit. I probably wouldn't like that one either. Could try like holy based build or something. There's like nothing that's really cool that I found today. Like after spending 1 million merc. What's that? I want to check what the Iron Eye one I had, because this one's actually pretty good. Extends duration of weak point, stamina recovers, and what am I running with the Iron Eye? Bruh. It's already too good. Didn't I find another Iron Eye one today? Oh, that one's better though. This one is better. I'm at Dead Nasty. With the Prime sub 25 months. Damn. That was actually red as well. Okay, we have an upgrade. We have an upgrade. Chat. An upgrade. We can sell that one then. Fuck that +3 to mind. That shit's ass. Nice. We got +3 character skill cooldown and fire attack up. Cool. Then what color was the other one that I had for the other Iron Eye one? That was blue. Wait a minute. Was that a blue slot? Oh, the blue slot goes here. Do I have red and 2 blues at all? No. We don't. That's fine. I have like another one for the Iron Eye. That was pretty good that I put in this slot as well, didn't I? I feel like I had another one that was decent. It was an extended duration and it had bow attack up power or some shit. Unless I put it somewhere here. It was this one. Okay, cool. You had this. And that one I can replace as well. Okay. So if I don't want to run the Evergels, I run this setup. Extends duration of weak point, 3 or more bows. And if I do run Evergels, then I run this. Cool. This is nice. That new blue one that I found, unfortunately, is not... It's a blue slot, so it's going to have to override that, which I don't want to do. But that's a good perk, though. Iron Eye build got better, at least. By the slightest, smallest little bit. We have better stuff for lightning and holy based builds, which is cool. And my Duchess got better, too. If we just have 3 red chalice, then we're cooking. My Duchess got even better than that. Like, almost perfect with the Duchess. You actually spent 1 million merc and got 1 upgrade. I got a couple, yeah. So I upgraded, my Iron Eye got a bit better, my Duchess got a bit better, and then some other, like, elements that I had. Were better as well. I got some decent ones with the Greats, with the Wilder as well. Where was it at? Yeah, this one here is... Where was that one? That was okay. I got this one a while ago. I want to run that also. Sushi Uwu. Thank you for the Prime sub. That was a mouthful. Thank you, Sue. With a Prime subscription. What do you think this week's update will do? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully a balancing update with some cool shit. I want to run this with the Executor. I got this one. I didn't get this one today, but I got this one some time ago. And I want to run it on my 3... I already have it equipped. Cool. And thank you for the follow as well. You've subbed before you followed. What a chad. This shit's kind of cool. I want to run this. We're going to run a game with that. What was my other... Wilder one that I got today? This one. So I have fire attack power up, and I have the follow-up attack, and I have partial HP restoration. What's my Wilder looking like already, right now? Okay, we have art activation spreads fire, I have Evergel, +3 strength, +1 character skill use, vigor, ultimate art gauge. That's kind of mid. Why do I have that equipped, though? Do I have something else? Is this the one that I normally run? Evergel, partial HP restoration. I don't really have much good with the Wilder, do I? I mean, Wilder is such like a unique, well, not a unique character, but like... Well, he's unique in the fact that he doesn't have anything that's specific that you want to build around. He has this, like... He can do anything. Pretty much. That's why I have a build like this where I just like go into fire-based damage and just, you know. What color was that one, by the way? It was green. Okay. So a green one. Wasn't there another wilder one that I had? See, the whole frost stomp could be cool, but if I'm using the fire damage, it's going to immediately remove the frost, and we don't want that. And that already has partial HP restoration as well, so that's going to override it. Okay, go build around the green. So partial HP restoration, fire attack power up. What else would I run here? I don't know. Tony Baloney, thank you for the follow. I think the art activation and Evergel, that makes sense. Then we don't need this Evergel one. Get rid of that shit. What else do we have here for the +2, +1? Art activation spreads fire damage. Is this good? Is that the best I could do? He's such like a weird character. You can do anything. So you like all of these perks are really good. Like +1 character skill use can be synergized well with this, obviously. And the art of activation spreads fire is great. And I have it with Evergel and like a bit more damage, which is cool. Is a fire build on Wilder better than physical damage, Wilder? If you're gonna like go fight a boss that's weaker to fire damage, then I would run it. The particular one. Let's go try and run the other. What is the other ones that I found? I have different damaging or specific elemental based things that I found. Got this one, the holy damage up and holy attack power up. It was a blue one. So you should make a holy based build around this blue one. Which one was I using here? I'm confused myself. Whatever. Okay, go put on this blue one with the holy damage attack up. Starting armament deals holy damage, holy attack power up. Now we got to find Sacred Blade. If you find Sacred Blade, then we're cooking. I wish I could just type things up. Do I even have a Sacred Blade anywhere? That's my next question. I don't think I would have kept the Sacred Blade, honestly. I must have deleted it. Okay, that's one blue one. What about a yellow one? Do you have a yellow one with Sacred Blade? Changes armaments. But then again, Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade might not do as well in this character because it scales purely off faith, and this character doesn't get the best thing. And I do have Sacred Blade here as well, and a rune discount. But I could do it though. Where is it? Where did it go? Put that on. Holy damage, holy attack power up. Long and hard. And then we just run something for the Wilder specifically. Which... No. That's annoying. So yellow and blue. Okay, we're going to run it here then. Now I'm getting annoyed. Hold up. I hate doing this so much. Where did I put it? It's there. There was a blue one that gave me holy damage. Holy damage. It was right there in front of my face. We need art activation spreads fire +1 character skill use. Might run that. Or yeah. Just run the earring, I guess. Cool. Okay, so we have holy damage, sacred blade, the holy attack power up. Okay, so if I fight a holy damaging or holy weak enemies, I could run something like this. I guess. Kind of want like another holy attack power up somewhere, but whatever. The final boss, yeah. Yeah, I'm making some presets, yeah. So I have this one for my holy build with the Wilder. And then I have that one, which is just like a regular build, yeah. So this is a random regular build, it's pretty good. And then I have this one, which is my fire attack build when I fight the... No, not that one. That one's the fire attack build. Yeah. Now we can make a lightning build, because I have a lightning-based one that I found too. Was it here? Yeah, change to lightning slash and lightning attack power up. But I don't think I have one that actually changes my weapon to lightning infusion though. That's another blue one. Anything that changes weapon to a lightning infusion. There's lightning attack power up. And a wilder skill. Starting armament deals lightning damage. Where is that at? If I don't have one, that's perfectly fine. We can go get another one another time. Does not seem like we have one. That's okay. I need to know what to look out for next time. Something that gives me... Let's say start off with lightning damage. Inflicts blood loss, deals fire damage. I must have just deleted one. That's whatever. All goods. All goods. Okay, what else did we find today? So we got some cool things. Nothing too bad. Mainly just like a big up to the Duchess. Would have been so much better if we had an all red chalice. So there's like basically a couple of rows of just new shit. That's pretty good. You can throw that with any character, but like I still think I wouldn't really care to use it. Because it doesn't like feel like character specific. It's just like so vague. But this could be something that you can just slap onto like the Wilder if you just want more damage. It's a green one. Do I have like a spare green slot for like any random Wilder build? Not really. You kind of want to run all of his character-specific perks because they're all really good. I feel like I actually might do well with someone like this, like the Guardian, because the Guardian doesn't have many things that you pre benefits off. Oh, it kind of does, though. I lie. Where's my original setup? Got a bunch of like random shit happening. Where's my original setup? I think I like just removed it by like just doing dumb meme shit. Yeah, I did. Whatever. I actually think it's here. That one's expendable. Because this one's good. Stamina recovers with each attack, and then I have the reflecting portion damage, and then I have this. This is cool. What do I normally run here in this slot then? Because I don't normally run that shit. Run partial HP restoration, increase the duration of the character's skill. I could run that. Hold up, let me go Assault by Guardian. So a yellow and a red. Do I have a yellow and a red anywhere else? I have a yellow and red here. What's another yellow one that I have? That's my only one that I have? Yuck. Yellow and red. Why not give me 2 reds and a... Whatever. This is the best that we could do then. Okay, so... Maybe just that. Still gambling? No, we're just like making builds right now. We're not gambling anymore. Let's go on a road how things, man. Now go lightning slash. We're gonna have lightning slash, but I don't have the starting weapon inflicts lightning. Had an insane grafted dragon wilder run against Noster or fire up and FP passives, just infinite L2 for the win. Nice. Which weapon or spell from the DLC do you think will be the most OP in this game? I mean, I think like, you know, Knight's Lightning Spear, Pest Thread Spears, Rotten Butterflies, like the, you know, the usual suspects. I feel like if we end up having, if the Knights, the Fire Knight seal, if that comes into this game and it starts off with Flame Serpents, that'd be S tier. Because that shit is like stupid cheap and really efficient. And if you can manage to get that with the Revenant, it'd be like easy clap. But yeah. I think the Revenant and the Recluse would benefit the most of a DLC purely based on like incantations and stuff. And you get like more holy based spells too. So you have like more holy damage that is accessible, more seals to get, and hopefully more white seals that don't just come with rejection, you know? Anyway. Increased duration. Okay, this is a fine build, but I feel like I can fine-tune this better. So Guardian is not a character that I can just slap on anything. So all my characters got better. Wilder got better. Guardian didn't really get better. Iron Eye got better. Duchess got a pretty good improvement. Raider didn't benefit much, but I'm pretty good with my Raider. Where's my regular Raider build? I have so much random shit. I think this is my regular Raider build. This doesn't get much better than this. Like having character skill up, to have both these two together, and it comes with this, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. But I wish it was this instead. But I can have this alongside the stance breaking when power stanced, and then yeah, Evergil, I guess. But my rate is pretty much almost perfect anyway. And then like Revenants, she didn't really get better today, but I already have some good stuff for her. I don't know what I was originally running with this character though. You don't really need much with the Revenant either. Recluse gonna get better. And Executor, I'm gonna go run Executor with that particular setup. This bad boy setup. So 3 katanas and more damage when I inflict poison, and I have the poison damage and the vicinity damage and the frost and the this fucking broken. So I wanted to run Seppuku, didn't I? I wanted to test out Seppuku. That's right. But it would just be like worse than this build. Like we'll go play with this build and I go like test it compared to Seppuku and be like, oh, Seppuku's ass compared to this shit. Because what color was that Seppuku perk? Changes to Seppuku. Where is that at? I must have went past it. I'm blind. That was the first one. That was nothing crazy. It's a yellow perk as well, so I actually can just slap it on. But like, if that means I'm removing the benefit of Chilling Mist, so I'd have to remove this. So get rid of this for Seppuku instead. Then I have Katana with poison damage up. Okay, we could probably try it out. Yeah, we deflecting? No, because I'm using Seppuku. So when I go trying to bring out my sword to deflect and shit, it's gonna remove the Seppuku buff, which I kind of want that Seppuku buff. I don't know. We'll do a couple of games with the Executor. Test out one with this setup and one with the other setup. We'll do Seppuku first because I know it's gonna be worse. I'll turn off this shifting earth event. I don't want this shit. Say the same because you get the same damage buff from Seppuku? Yeah. It ended up being like similar damage, but the thing is Seppuku, you have to stab yourself first. And it does like apply to, because it's a self buff, it's gonna apply to everybody. Whereas the Chilling Mist and the Frost is only gonna apply to the one enemy per se, right? But you do turn invisible as well, and it's a whole last thing. So there's some pros and cons. And the thing is, you already have access to bleed anyway with your katana, so you don't necessarily need to have faster bleed. And having the Frost could just be better overall. Okay, who have we fought so far? We fought Gaping Jaw, Tricephalus already. We fought Sentient Pest today. I'm not fighting this bum. We'll go fight one of these bosses. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. No. I forgot that the final boss is not one that I want to fight. I want to use status effects. I want to benefit of my status effects. I already fought him yesterday with this character in my video. We're not doing that. Hold up. Wait, what am I using? Am I using Seppuku? Yeah, I'm cool. Just one of these three will do fine. One of these three will do alright. Okay, so we have Seppuku, we have Poison and Poison attack up, and 3 more katanas. Okay, that's the objective. Scared? You're scared? Why are you scared? What's going on, Kara? Did a Healster run earlier with 2 executives and they were getting their guard broken the entire time? Nice. Already have cheat engine relics? Hell yeah. I know this is off topic, but hopefully you can answer my question. Iron Eye's Mark, just trying to understand how it works. I seen it do so much damage, but I can't figure out why it did. You have to break it. So like you apply the debuff, and then once you do enough damage to an enemy, the mark actually breaks. So it doesn't last forever. It doesn't stay there the entire time. So when you see like the mark like do that certain like animation, it like there's like a little like a outward animation. That's how you know like it breaks away. And then it does like a chunk of damage. And then does a chunk of stance damage as well. And it staggers enemies. So all those reasons that make it like the best thing. The best ultimate in the game. Well, the best character skill. It's literally better than some ultimates in the game. Combined with the fact that it's a stupid dodge. Okay, so what do I need? So this character's easy because you just go level up the starting weapon the entire time. That's it. That's it. That's like half my health. But I got a fat damage boost. What would you change for the Executor's parry sword? I don't know, really. I mean, like, the closest and most obvious fix would be this, like, let us just go into the stance when having any katana equipped, you know? So just click the button and now a katana in our main hand just goes into the stance. That way we can keep our buffs, we can actually keep the damage, keep the status build up and stuff. It's all that wonderful shit. But they're never going to do that because the katana is like a separate, like, you know, it's a separate sword. And I had like a whole animation for it already, so I was like, they're never gonna do that. So I don't really know exactly what they would do. Other than just give it like bleed or some shit, and I don't know. I think the... What was I gonna say? The relics that boost this shit as well, they're kind of shit. They're kind of dookie balls. That's gonna kill me. I'm alive! Nice. My greed didn't get me killed. I just teleport right towards it. I did get some useful relics. I found about like 15 relics that are okay, and I'm probably gonna use about 10 of them. Spellcasting speed is supposed to guarding ups damage mitigation. That could be pretty cool with this character. Let's go grab a smithing too. Who am I fighting, by the way? Dark Drift Knight. Raw medallion, useless. How much extra bleed do you get from seppuku? It kind of depends. It's because the thing is, seppuku scales off your arcane stat. So I don't know exactly how much more bleed I would get with this specific amount of arcane. I don't know. It'll be more. Like, sometimes by itself, seppuku is kind of shit. At least in Elden Ring, like, it only does well nowadays when you have, like, an occult infusion. Because it gives you a better arcane scaling, and negatives work a lot better. Can you just die already? So typically with, like, when you don't have an occult infusion, it kind of sucks. Anyways, I can pick up the other option. Sorceries, really? Come on, game. It's got a more health things, man. Really wish that Suncatcher would just be a bit stronger. Weaker bleed build-up than, like, Murk, yeah. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and that, like, that, when you have it buffed, the Suncatcher, when it's buffed with that gold effect, it doesn't, like, do anything else for you. It should, like, have an inherent perk. Like, when you have it activated, it gives you, like, a damage boost. Like, it could just be, like, a body buff. That, like, an aura buff or some shit. Or some unique buff that just lasts for, like, 30 seconds after you have it activated. That just gives you more damage or some shit. Something like that would be pretty cool. And the thing is, that attack, that gold L2 swiping attack, it doesn't even do that much stance damage as well. It needs to get, like, just as much stance damage as, like, a charged heavy. But I guess it's, like, as much as, like, a light attack. Or, like, one deflect attack. Anyway, we got our purple weapon. What are you selling? I don't know. I'm not gonna be... I'm probably gonna forget to come back here, so I'll go buy that. That garbage trash. I could just buy this just for Chilling Mist, honestly. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Why not? Actually, no. Because I have to use seppuku and I switch and stuff, and that's a whole ass thing. Never mind. He has so much reach, and it's like, it's so weird. Proc bleed. I hate that attack. I should never roll backwards there. If I just roll to the side, he doesn't catch me. I could have just, like, deflected him instead, but, like, I have my weapon buffed with, like, you know. I have it buffed with seppuku, and I'm like, I should take advantage of the seppuku buff that I have going on. How did the Gamba go? I got about, like, 10 good relics that I would like to run. How was that a backstab? Whatever, game. Rivers of blood, fire damage negation, lightning damage negation, thrusting attack, counter attack, bullshit. Go the robe. Maybe after I proc frost, I could switch to it. I guess we're not gonna have seppuku active, so it's like another reason. That's, I don't know. We'll go the gold scarab, guarantee 15, I guess. Actually, she went with the ritual sword talisman. Give me the frost proc. Die. You can't proc bleed on these guys, so it doesn't even matter. It's like, whatever. Frost proc. Thank you. Why wasn't my shit buffed? I swear I didn't even use the L2. No, you stay right there. It's not about you right now. Oh, that was fast. I thought it was gonna die there, and it didn't die there, so... Whatever. What do I even want again? I feel like there's something I wanted to get this playthrough, and I kind of forget. Oh, katanas. That's right. I have the 3 or more katanas buff. It'd be so much better if it could just, like, you know, it's gold and it gives you a damage buff. It'd just be like a no. It would incentivize the deflecting playstyle more, and because like the only time where it's useful is if I'm fighting, like, you know, dudes like this that are like immune to bleed and they attack quickly, so I can deflect more often and stuff, and that's about it. Which was a grace around here. There's one over here, but like closer, you know? So I can just go all the way up to the top. Would I have time? Because I'm gonna level up before I fight the boss on the rooftop. Don't you have the +3 katanas relic? Yes, I do, yeah. I have it. I just need to find some katanas. I have 2. Nice. Let's go find another one. We'll go damage him, I guess, once I'm here already. Actually, no, fuck it. Fight this guy instead. Be more worth my time, because he gives me a boss drop. We're at level 9, so my katana should be doing more damage now. That's a critical attack? That's ass, bro. That's gonna hit me. Is Vike Spear any good? In this game, it's fine. It's a purple weapon, so it's gonna be okay. But it's like shitty range. And the skill is like, eh. Kind of shit damage too. That's not a hammer. That's not a katana. It's a hammer. Looks like a trumpet. It's a red main village. Disgusting. I could maybe quickly kind of maybe do it. I don't know. Zephyr. Thank you for the follow. I'm got a weapon. Does bleed. Freezing mist. Ints. 3 relic. It's been really nice on the Duchess. Hell yeah. Glad you've been enjoying it. Wait a minute. You know what? Get there faster. Move. I'll never understand why this katana did not get bleed. Don't fall off the ledge. You're a bum. Give me a katana. Nice. There's my 10% more damage. I'll level up later. Whatever. We're at level 9. That's good enough. Is it going to be the Revenant here? Actually, it might be the Revenant. Yeah, it is. I should have done this first. Okay, we got that. And now we just fuck up with the blade. Damn. Oh, you're doing that one. That makes sense. I think when he teleports and does it, that's the other one. Yeah, that one doesn't have an AoE. Well, he didn't like that, did he? Inflict blood loss at low HP. I don't need that. Because that does it on a critical hit, and I'm not landing critical hits anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I'm never doing critical damage. Am I gonna be getting a stance break with this dude? With a katana light attack? Maybe. I mean, if I go with the deflecting, then I guess, yeah. Let's go back to the middle. We have our 3 katanas, so we're fine. Sure, Relics have these going on right now. So yeah, I have Seppuku with a bit more arcane. And then I have the Sentient Pest Relic, and I have one with 3 or more katanas equipped and poison. Which this is doing well. I'm not sure if I like this. We're gonna do another game after this with the Frost Relic instead. That you get off Caligo Dragon. And we'll see how that goes. I should have killed the boss that was here. It wasn't even a day 2 boss anyway. Wasn't gonna give me shit. Let's go kill the boss that's up top here. Actually, I might kill this dude. Come here. Hey. Proc Frost. No, the one time I got the... I missed a critical attack is when I actually have the critical attack buff. Cool. How did Gamba go? We got some good stuff. Nothing too amazing. Wait, can I... Am I allowed to use Sepulchre? Thank you. Don't fuck me up, please. He doesn't get staggered by this, does he? He's a fucking tank. Okay. I kind of want to deflect him, but I kind of just want to do good damage as well, so. Take advantage of the fact that I used the Sepulchre on myself. Current, why would it boost damage off you don't have yet, huh? Is the 10% damage based off your current HP or your max potential damage? 10% damage off max. What are you talking about here? So like things like the ritual sword talisman? It's when you're at full HP. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're trying to say. Another Rivers of Blood. God counters. Sure, why not? Level 14. That doesn't give me a boss drop, so I don't know why I'm even doing this, but I want to get the skeleton God counters. Hell yeah. The boys, the boys. Good job, boys. What do I even do? I don't know, get some healing flasks, I guess. Kill some bosses. Look at the stick men in the distance. How do you feel about no more Everdark bosses for now? They keep rotating the 3 until August. Is that what they said officially? Is that a thing? Because that was what it initially was going to be. And they were going to be confusing after they said in the coming weeks there's going to be new ones. Like, I thought we were going to rotate these next 3. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I don't really care. I'll go up and go get that church first. I might need another... I don't need another flask. I already picked up 2 churches. It's fine. It's a death ride bird. I'll go spend my entire days fighting this death ride bird and dying to it. You can't proc him with like anything, can you? Let's go use his own spells against him. How do you like it? How does it feel? Doesn't feel good, does it? Come here. In the head. Missed the head. Let's go heal. Come back here. Get him, skeletons. I was focusing on the skeletons, whatever. Fuck you. Big damage. This ult is broken. Fuck you. What the fuck are you doing? Go away, buddy. Another Rivers of Blood. Oh, God counters activate holy attacks. Nice. Get all the God counter perks. Okay, we're level 15. What do I kill? There's nothing else to kill. Everything's dead. Whatever. How much merc did you get back? Well, I had 600,000 merc, and then I ended up getting about twice as that amount. I ended up getting close to like 1.2 million merc overall. After all, like the buying and selling and shit. That should be an unblockable attack. You should not be able to block that attack. That's silly. I don't know why I care to fight that dude. Oh, the circle's closing. I can't even fight. This is not even the circle. Well, I just gotta do it anyway. What else am I gonna do? There's no other bosses around, so... Well, there's bosses down below, but it's not a day 2 boss, so... Who cares? Get him! Nah, where you going? Oh, come on, man. That makes sense. Hello? Oh, I can't grapple in this thing. I'm like, what's going on? I never knew you couldn't grapple in the stance. Improved critical hits? Sure. Artarian, thank you for the follow. Enemies take full damage in the game, yeah. Do I have a stone sword gear? No. Aziz, thank you for the follow too. Holy Blast does not synergize well with the skellies. No, not against those smaller enemies, but if you find like large ones that can't be staggered, then just free damage. Might as well go through this. Maybe I get something cool. Can't you bother to sell relics? Yeah. I spent like a lot of my day yesterday spending like selling relics. And I'm getting like over 200,000. Sold a big chunk of them. Sorceries, successive attacks that gain damage. That's pretty good stuff. The guarding up's damage negation is cool, but that's better. Wait a minute. Give me the stone sword key. Do you know what would have been cool to get the Libra invasion with all this money that I have? I'm missing. I hate that you can't like activate the... You can't activate your skill when you're getting staggered. It's like super annoying. So I'm trying to like use the skill to deflect the attack, but you have to just dodge it instead. Is improved guard breaking as the same as improved stance breaking? No, guard breaking is blocking with a shield. So shielded enemies. Had to be up early for work and I'm sacrificing sleep for the Yui stream. As you should, honestly. What's really more important? Cursed Sword L2's holy damage? Should be, right? Ugh, a Knight's Cavalry. I shouldn't have come here. Give me something good. A companion jaw. Die, 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 die. Die, die. Tried playing Elden Ring today. It's unplayable without surge sprinting. We might go play Elden Ring again next week. Because being that they're going to rotate back to the Gaping Jaw. I could do a playthrough with Elden Ring, see what happens. Maybe my brain's going to break and I'll keep doing the wrong shit. We'll see what happens. We shall see. See, wow, see. Okay. Man, typically I'm pretty good at going back and forth between games though. So I don't think it'd be the worst thing. I should adjust pretty quickly, right? I'm not fighting those guys. I got this. I got my ult. I give up. Do a club run with me now. Sure. Does ult, gauge, charge, speed effects stack? I believe they do. Seen the Executor modded into Elden Ring? Should try a run on that. And if I were gonna do a playthrough, what would I do? Would I do this a modded run? I was like a casual run. I don't like doing just a casual run because I want to be able to like just do a specific run. They for sure going back to Gaping Jaw. Well, someone in here came in and said that they're gonna go back to the Gaping Jaw again and rotate the 3, like what they initially said to begin with. We'll see what happens. Nameless King Gaming. Let me stab myself real quick. Hold up. The thing is, with the Executor's passive, you can actually stack it. So you can actually, I could use Seppuku like 3 times in a row. And then just gain all those buffs. That multiplicative buff. It's like 20% every single time. But unfortunately it doesn't reset the timer though, which kind of sucks. So like, they will have their own like individual timer. Get him, skeletons. Oh, the skeletons missed. Die faster. Can I proc bleed on this fucking guy? They still have that stupid camera shake for some reason in there. Heal, stab myself again. Boiled crab. Why would you wait around that long? I was like, okay, I was gonna go do an attack then if that's what you're gonna be like. Surely it doesn't hit me, right? Surely it doesn't hit me. Nice. There's my critical hit. There's my bleed proc. Demon of Hatred would fit right for this game. I'm pretty sure any Dark Souls boss would fit right in this game. It's all the same mechanics, right? Yeah. Yeah, the flask regeneration, I guess. I don't know. If it's a dragon, they don't bleed. All the dragons bleed. What I want is go grab that, go buy that, go buy that as well. Go drink that. Go take that. Cool. I'm ready now. stab myself. Attack, attack, attack. Bleed in 2 hits, lovely. We take those. Hold this for me real quick. I ain't got lightning damage, do I? How did this happen? Okay, let me stab myself again, please. Somehow he did. Somehow he did. What a nice guy. Stop with the AoEs. I got a stance break. GG. Who needs deflecting when you're gonna spam status effects, you know? GG. Let's go try this again with Frost, see if it works better. I don't know. It's good though. Show the build? Sure. Any good rolls from the 1 million gamble? Yeah, we got some good stuff. I might turn it into a video. We'll see. The critical buff is a 2-part. Yeah, so it's 3 damage. Yeah, it's nice. So the seppuku was nice, but like you have to use seppuku, and like the seppuku is more damage, more bleed, and with the passive effect, it's cool. So you get a bit more damage and you get more bleed procs, but with the frost and the frost debuff, you also get more damage. But the thing is, this way, if you proc seppuku, right, it's gonna boost your damage against anybody. So you could use seppuku and fight like multiple enemies. But if you hit with the frost, then you can only hit the one. And the damage will probably end up being about the same, but obviously you don't take damage in return, though. Actually, seppuku damage might be a bit higher, because you get the damage boost, and seppuku also adds more damage to your weapon as well. And it's gonna proc the bleed faster, but the frost also does flat damage too. So I don't know. Go try it with the bleed. With this bad boy right here. See what happens. Like, it's not bad by any means. It's like, it's just, you have to compare it to the frost one. I'll see you, Rorinora. Have a good one, man. Coming for the Destiny stream tomorrow? Yeah, Destiny stream. Okay, let's go do that again. We'll fight one of these 2 bosses. Because I want to proc Frost. I can't do it against that boss. If we get Dark Drift Knight again, that'll be fine. We could keep the variables the same. If we don't, that's also fine, because I already fought him today. Rolling for relics with 1 million merc, gone wrong, gone sexual, no hit. It's Libra. That's okay. Libra. What boss is there? This is a more knight. Alright. Thing is, he proc the frost. Now I can turn invisible. And I get the frost and the bleed. So like this shit's pretty cool. And I have to worry about stabbing myself. And I can get that fat damage boost on bosses. But like separate game, I'm only really using it on bosses anyway. It's like I'm using it just to clear out a bunch of trash mobs, am I? I don't know. Is that guaranteed? I don't know. Are they even standing inside the frost? Oh, it's gonna deflect you, whatever. Come back here. Nice. All 3 status effects right there. Give me a stance break. Yeah, I don't think it's better than the frost. Already. So I don't think it's better. Successive attacks negate damage is basically the only thing that I would have wanted out of that. Basically the only thing. Damage negation at low HP. Yeah, I don't care. Let's go kill some dudes. Go through a tunnel maybe. Sure. I don't see anyone using poison mothflight in Nightreign. Oh, well, like, if you have poison, then yeah, sure. But it's pretty much just like the worst, I don't know, it's the worst bleed, basically. But like, you could use it just like proc. And like the damage of the actual attack as well kind of sucks. Like a long range attack too. It's kind of mid. But you can, if you have poison on your weapon and you proc the poison, you just let the poison wear off until it's like it's about, or not wear off, but when it's about to wear off, then it's like proc the poison mothfly, then it's like free damage basically. Pretty sure it's like half as effective as bleed, like the percentage damage. It's like 5% or some shit. Successive attacks negate damage does not stack, no. Though it did, it does not stack. It's because it gives like a bubble over your character like that, right? So, and it goes away after you get hit, just like that. All the other damage negation perks stack though, because it doesn't actually have like add like an effect, so to speak, right? I'm sure in different in Nightreign, it looks the exact same percentage damage as Bleed, is it? I'm gonna test it out. Ugh, I guess I'll fight this Black Knife Assassin. Sure. Give me a backstab. What status specs can I proc? I can proc Frost. Can I get poison too? Why do they give this person more poise now? Maybe you can't proc poison. Go away, sit down. Physical attack power, sure. I'm invisible now. Perfect attack, thank you. I had no stamina. Every single time I get a katana, there's always something good there. It's like, I need one more katana to get the damage boost, but it's fine. Take your best successive attacks, negate damage, and yeah, basically. Doesn't it give like you a second bubble after the first one? I don't believe it does. Can you fucking stagger better, please? I'm gonna die here. It's my own fault for standing there. 'Tis my own fault. How does that stagger him, but the big giant fucking roar doesn't? It's fucking stupid. Whatever, you're gonna die anyway. Not gonna level up. See what this merchant's selling. Of all the fucking Evergels to open up, I picked that one after I ran by like 5. And it had to be the Beastman. Okay, it's gotta be that bullshit fucking tree trunk. Where is it at? There you are. Come back here. I just use a PS5 controller. Nothing fancy. The bows cannot proc successive attacks negate damage. No. FP restoration on attack. I don't give a fuck. Go away. Zoga's probably gonna end up top or some shit. Hopefully it ends down here so I can kill this boss. That'd be pretty cool. And we can finally get a purple weapon after I've been like holding onto these stones the entire game. Kinda. Give me that. Give me that. Buy this as well. What else are you selling? Skill attack power? Nope, nope. Range weapon attacks? Nope, 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 nope. Buy a ritual sword talisman. Buy the whole fucking shop. Why aren't you practicing the hobby? The what? What boss is down here? I can't see it. I wanted to fight whatever the fuck was there first. Yeah. Can I get another katana? I would like another one. That's not a katana. That's not a katana either. Also not a katana. Another not a katana. It's not going to be a katana in there. We don't get one of those, apparently. But then this guy was selling one for like 40k. What was he selling? Like a cheaper one? I'd buy it. Yeah, it's not a katana. Okay, where should I rotate towards after this? I hate when it stands right in the corner here. It's like so annoying. I just like go down to this bird and take the bird down to like the church, I guess. And then kill the boss that's down here and then go up to the castle and hope that the circle actually ends there. I don't know. What do we have here? Commander O'Neill? Frost is silly. Avid Knight, thank you for the follow. Give me the bleed. Yeah, this is just better to have than Seppuku. You could probably melt faster, maybe? It's kind of the same, honestly. You probably don't melt faster. The thing is, there are some bosses out there that you can proc with Frost, but you can't proc with Bleed, so... There's no point of this, there's no challenge run here. We're just doing a playthrough. We're testing out the new relics that we got and comparing things. And just having Frost do percentage damage is too fucking good. Which sovereign boss do I want to see? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I get what I'm given. I just like whatever it is that make it cool. I'm intrigued for any of the bosses, see what they make them look like. I'll make them work like. Where the hell's the bird? It's right here. Okay, so there wasn't a day 2 boss that was here. That's okay. Yeah, go hit up this church, go to this. I might just go to that Everjail and just go to the middle castle. Seems like the obvious play. What's the point of the Wilder's Relic having an arcane boost? Oh, there's a madness tower here. None really. I don't know, more arcane build up, status build up. And I just popped my ult as well beforehand. The thing is, one thing I never mentioned is that the Executor's ult is immune to status effects. I should get Vike's War Spear. We're fighting Libra as well. Ain't that fantastic? But I think it's always more likely to come in when you're fighting. Wait a minute. If I get procced with Madness here, I get a damage boost because of my passive effect. No way. Is there another one? Oh, there's two more. I can one-shot these guys even better now. Doesn't give me like a decent amount of runes as well. I'll take that and give me the Vike's War Spear. But then again, Golden Vow is pretty hot. But like, just pop in the... And it comes a Flame of Frenzy as well. Sure. Why not? But like, Vike's could like proc it in one hit. There's a fucking dragon here. God damn it. I'm a dragon, roar. Shut the fuck up. Proc blade. Thing is, another reason why you want to use this strategy over the oh, gold. Whatever, I guess. What a bait. Give me some bullshit like this. But another reason to want to use the strategy of this over seppuku is like, if you find like a really good katana, like if I found like a Moonbell or some shit, or a Hand of Millennial, I would just like proc the frost, proc the rot, or proc the poison, and then switch to my better katana. Whereas if I have seppuku, I'm gonna be like inclined to leave it on the entire time, just to get the faster bleed. So this is more benefits. Can I proc them all with frost, please? Yeah, none of that. Wait to make Revenant summons any tankier. Not really. So like damage negation buffs, I guess. I fucking clicked the wrong button. Like, this boss is not worth 10k. Like, it's so stupid. Thank God it actually gave me a decent perk, though. Like, these Banished Knights are so much harder to kill than some of these other things. Like, you fight, like, a Crucible Knight here, that's gonna give you 20k runes, or a Godskin Apostle, or a Noble. Like, they didn't get rid of these gank Evergel bosses. Like, they're so obnoxious. And, of course, it's Trolls here as well. Now, thankfully, we can go invisible and then not alert the other trolls. Another benefit. I still only have 2 fucking katanas. How many runes does the bow for jail give? Bow for jail? What the fuck is a bow for jail? Chat, what's a bow for jail? Anyone know what a bow for jail is? The fuck is bow for? All bosses you give it 20k? Probably, yeah. It's better to R1 with a katana or a power stance. It's better to R1, one-handed. Faster moveset, stuck in shorter animations, and you're gonna have proc statuses faster too. What the fuck is this bullshit? It's better. Revenant. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get in position first. Should have healed up. I have Ritual Sword Talisman. This guy's stupidly weak to fucking statuses build though. Look at that status damage. Got the bleed and the frost proc at once. Really weak to statuses. He doesn't like that. I just like crouch under that attack. Proc blade, please. Okay, stance break works too. Cool. There's my 3rd katana. Fantastic. I'm not gonna use that one though, because its fire damage is gonna remove the frost, and we don't want that. I forget to use my gold foot. I'll use it when I get to the top. I fight the rooftop boss. Sarnix, thank you for the follow. Old Lord's Talisman is decent, I guess. Wait, this has madness resist. Wait, hold up. What do I have? Make Golden Vow last longer or madness resist. Make Golden Vow last longer. Haven't even cast Golden Vow yet? Oh, you have? I used it once, and there's a second time right there. See, there you go. I'm curious about the question regarding the arcane stat and Nightreign. Haven't seen anyone talking about it. What do you want to know about like arcane? Like, it's like another damaging stat, you know? It's like boost to your strength. They boost the damage like arcane based weapons, you know? But it also boosts the status build up. So all statuses just get procced faster with more arcane. I remember to pop the gold pickled foulfoot this time. Yeah, having just all these statuses is broken. Yeah, it's just much better to have than seppuku. Gradual flask restoration. What is this bullshit?
Why you bullying me?
Give me like a gold katana. Give me the hand of Millennial. So I can just proc my statuses and switch to the higher damaging one. Is there a scarab here? There is. Godfrey's icon, don't care. Do I have another stone sword key? No, I do not. What do I do here? I've killed like everything. The circle ended up the top last time, so it's probably gonna end like here. Should I run all the way to the top and kill that boss? I'm not gonna get there in time. But I can try. I could kill that madness boss that was there. If it was like misbegotten in this camp, I might do to clear that out. It's not, it's banished knights. Yucky. Arcane stat boost from like the relics +3 makes a minor difference. Yeah, it's like such a small difference. It's a black gargoyle as well, like the only boss that's like immune to all status effects. Ah, we can do it. Fuck it, why not? God for a second for the frenzied spell? Nah, it's fine. I'm probably not even gonna use a frenzied spell. I was hoping it wasn't gonna be this, but we're here now. We get what we're given. It's all the way on the other side. We're not gonna kill it in time. Took a nice little detour to just explore the map, you know. It's fine. Not a big deal. Being that Labor's like weaker to fire damage, I want it to be better if I just spam the fuck out of Rivers of Blood instead of actually trying to proc the Frost and shit. Nah, the Frost would be better. Frost would be better. The lesser grades are just representations of what each Nightfarer is best in. Yeah. Okay. Stamina recov. Why do you always play solo? Because it's the most fun way to play the game for me. I don't like playing with randoms. I don't like them randoms. Thorny tier? Sure. I'll take a thorny tier. Okay, let's go kill some more trash on. I might not get to level 15 because I ran across the entire map on some dumb shit. Because he hates us? Yes. That is the exact reason. I'm probably not going to be able to get to level 14. 'Tis a shame. Oh, 15, I mean. Play with chat sometime? I will. I'm going to fight a death right bird now. Make all those status effects really useful. Nice. Wait, I forgot it this way. Hold up. Let me... I ain't got no holy damage. $1 million Murk. I can't even save up 10k. What am I doing here? Can I proc any status effect on this bum? I don't think I can, right? Surely there's one I can proc. Get up. Rivers of Blood time. What's the next Everdark boss? We don't know. There's a chance that we're not gonna get a new one. And it's gonna rotate back to the Gaping Jaw for a little bit until... for a bit longer, it seems like. I'm going for it. I might die here, but it's for a good cause. We did it. Cool. Forgot to use Golden Bow there. For the first time. Okay, Thorny Tears, go Exalted Flesh, and then, yeah. I need to buy another Wending Grace. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's go Golden Vow and spam. Golden Vow. Thorny Tear. Exalted Flesh. Chilling Mist. And then fuck him up. No, you don't. Should have stayed there for the other one when there was like more than 3. But I was like, maybe I can melt him beforehand. Whatever, who cares? Don't... Wait, give me a second. Then we strafe that one. Then we proc the Frost and he dies. This game hates me. Proc the Frost! Does it proc statuses here? I guess not. I did it, I won. Not have used the Frenzy spell? No, I wasn't going to use it, I don't really care. The thing is, once I proc the Frost, and if you use a Frenzied spell, it's going to like take away the Frost, and it was like a whole ass thing. I was like, whatever. Not that I needed it, you know? Not that I really needed it. Well, that was that. I think this is definitely the much better play. The Seppuku just, it ain't worth it. Seppuku ain't worth it. It's better to run Frost. More versatility. More status effects. It'll probably end up being more damage as well. And it can help synergize if you don't want to use the main starting weapon. It's not going to make you take damage. If I found like a Moonveil Katana there or like a Hand of Millennia or some shit, I would have just end up using that after I procced the status effects. Which I wouldn't do that with a Seppuku build, so. This is the play. This is basically as good as you're really gonna get with this character. Maybe if I had Katana damage here instead. And yeah. That'd be it basically. Or like, I don't know, the Everjail, I guess, but I don't care to do Everjails. But you could always do like at least 2 per run with Everjails, and that's 10% more damage, so if I had Everjails there, that would have been best. But doesn't really get much better than that. Pretty stupid stuff. So yeah, Executor is pretty much set in stone. He's very easy to play. Because you don't need to do anything else but just level up your starting weapon and go from there. Okay, so we got some good stuff. I think it was overall net positive. No healing on Raw Relic feels bad. Does it? I don't even use the ult much, honestly. I should use it more often, but it's like I can spam faster. Is there a wilder one that I made? Which one did I make? Yeah, this one was pretty good. I had some decent perks here. Time for a normal Elden Ring runs. Oh, the holy one? Which one was the holy one? Was it this one? That's the fire one. It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. Might for a holy base. So we'll go do it at some point. We'll see. But my Iron Eye build got better. My Duchess build got a lot better. It can be even better than this if we just have a chalice with 3 reds. Then we're popping off. So yeah, Wilder, Iron Eye, Duchess all got better. And that was basically it. Nothing else really got improved outside of that, which is fine. I think like Duchess and Wilder were the ones that I kind of wanted improvements on the most anyway, so it kind of worked out. Ever done a mostly parry on Executor run? Yeah, I did. I did that run yesterday where I didn't dodge at all, and I was only using Deflex. I did like 3 playthroughs like that. No dodging against 3 different bosses. And then I did a Cursed Sword only run where I only used the skill and have it active and don't do damage at anything else. So I did that as well. So yeah. Anyway, we're done for today. We are done. We'll go play some more tomorrow, something random. We'll, I don't know, probably do more chill runs. Might do runs with viewers tomorrow. We'll see. See what happens. Who is playing this game that we can go ahead and raid? Let's go raid Tom. I played with Tom the other day, so. Anyway, hope you all have a wonderful night. I will catch you all around. Go say hey to Tom and be nice. And yeah, catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. See yous. Have a good one.